ごきげんよう。Forgot to unmute myself, I'm sorry. Hello, ごきげんよう。ごきげんよう and happy Easter, everyone. Hello. Hi, welcome to this daytime stream of mine. Quite a rare occasion on this channel, but I'm happy you all decided to come here, spend time with your audio and training today. And let me say hello to all of you. Gokigenyo generic username, Gokigenyo PPA. Thank you, generic username, for Stretch Plus Hydrate Tritium. It's important to start your mornings with stretch and hydrate. Oh, my morning has started long ago already. But for those of you who might have just woken up, or maybe some poor American snails who have terribly messed up snail schedule, sleep schedule, you should also stretch and hydrate yourself. Gokigenyo Hodgar, Gokigenyo Shronar, Gokigenyo Kisarawa, thank you for watching me for 15 streams in a row. Congrats on your streak. Gokigenyo Joxer, Gokigenyo Lolo, Gokigenyo Madrandom. This BGM is very nice. I can like some of you can already hear that there is something different about the BGM today and the overall vibe. Gokigenyo James, Gokigenyo Dustin, welcome. Happy Easter in the Wester, kind of. Yeah, I don't know, Easter is funny because, like, it's not that I celebrated it back home to begin with, only if I ended up in my hometown and then we'd go to church to, like, sanctify the eggs and the kolkulichi, like, the Easter pastries. But I was not like nobody really celebrated much outside of religious context, aside from eating the aforementioned pastries. But since I have been living abroad for the past several years, and ever since I started YouTube and I've started hanging out more with people who actually Easter cake, I see. Yeah, but since I've actually started hanging out more with people who do celebrate Easter, and they do celebrate it on like Gregorian dates, it feels very weird to me. I have to say Happy Easter twice, and that's kind of like... Previously I wouldn't have even cared much about it. But ever since I started YouTubing, this kind of like became more of a big deal, I guess, since everyone and their mom celebrated in the West. And it's more of it's almost a secular holiday in a way, you know? Because even non-religious people, they do enjoy all of the Easter preparations, and it has been largely commercialized with all of the Easter bunny imagery, Easter eggs, all of that. Easter is a very big deal for YouTubers. If you don't stream it, people will think you're a whore. No, I'm pretty sure that's not the case. It's only Christmas and Valentine's, no? And even those, you shouldn't really give much of a damn about it. I mean, I understand people who do make a big deal out of it, but isn't it more the opposite? If you stream on Easter, people will assume you have a bad relationship with your family. Is it like a family home? Well, I mean, I guess it was for me as well. Because I did say that I was celebrating it, kind of, if I ended up in my hometown. I think it's just very different between different countries and cultures. So yeah. But how about we start off? We have already started though. We move on to the small announcement that I prepared for you guys, and you might have already noticed it partially. Oh my god. Can you guys stop using this word? It gets automated, and I'm not used to seeing it in my chat in the first place. Oh, I remember the funny story, but I need to look up some like looking up the religious wording for stuff can be a bit. Yeah. So like when I you guys are really testing Automod's patience today. One org is though or also a thing? I don't know. It's so weird. West has a tremendously different culture. I thought people usually just get drunk on cons, but nobody has orgies or anything. But whatever, that was not the point I was trying to make. So I had a funny story to share, and after that we will move on to this little announcement that I prepared. But so back when I lived in Audioland, there was this mall called Babylon. Do you call it Babel or Babylon? It's Tower of Babel, but Whore of Babylon, right? Anyway, there was this mall called Babel or Babylon or whatever, and when I was hanging out in its vicinity, I was approached by a woman who was clearly giving off a local insane lady vibe. You know exactly which type I'm talking about. And she asked me, with a suffering voice, if I know where is Babylon, clearly referring to this mall. But it was so funny to me, and I texted about it to a friend of mine, and they replied with, "Oh, she must be a whore." Oh, mall? What did you hear it as? But then happy Easter. Hello, Aeroflow, gokigenyo, and Yamada Taro, gokigenyo. こんな時間から配信すると見事やな。たまには、はい。たまには配信します。I was wondering if it's a friend of Cortex. No, Cortex is the only mall. What do you pronounce mall? Mall. Shopping center. Hello, Nyaruko. Gokigenyo. Must be those current streams. Sorry. Shadow Tower is a cute mall. Oh, mall? Let's pronounce mall, not to be confused with mall. Huh? Stop making fun of how to pronounce things. The Mall of Babylon. Oh, it has something to do with Freya, I bet. Felt cute, might maul you later. But yeah, announcement. So, you might already be hearing the new BGM here. Some snails even pointed it out already. And the reason I commissioned it from the usual composer that handled the rest of my BGMs, Chiyosuke. You can find their SoundCloud in my description box or in my Twitch panels in the credits section. the reason I made such a big deal of it, to the point of commissioning a new BGM, was that I kind of want to make these daytime magazine reading streams into more or less of a regular thing. Was the daytime background always there as well? No, I just remembered that I had the daytime version. Sorry, I didn't use it last time. So I want to make these streams into more or less of a regular thing. So kind of like maybe once per month, maybe it will be semi-regular. Not on some set schedule or something, but I decided to make it into like this special category of streams, a special corner, if you will, and I came up with a cute logo for it as well as a name. So here comes Afternoon Archives. Yay! Yay! I thought initially of calling it this morning. I mean, it will last well into afternoon, and it is. I mean, it is afternoon in Eastern Europe. Afternoon for me, but not for the afternoon alliterates, so it's better. Yeah, alliteration is important. This music is so soothing. Good taste, Miss Nightingale. Yay! I thought of all going for something peaceful. It's afternoon somewhere. Yeah, in some places it is clearly an afternoon. Weekly, monthly magazine reading? No, definitely not weekly. I can't imagine doing this weekly. Monthly? We'll see. I'll try to do it once per month. It's just that I wanted to have like a dedicated category for that on my channel. So yeah, please look forward to all the future afternoon archives. Is that who needs to announce this a day in advance? I put this on my schedule. So I can prepare and east into a different time zone where it's already afternoon. Which country would you travel to? I mean, a lot of them observe the like GMT +3 or +4 or +5 time zones. Where would you travel to? It's to be at least Finland or Belarus. And I mean, at least there are plenty of those. I'm pretty sure Baltic countries also observe Eastern European Standard Time. Or you could be a bit extra and travel to Egypt. They do. I'm pretty sure that yes, they do. No, I think they do. I would advise against traveling to Belarus, though Finland should be okay. Belarus is a very cool country, though, but like, you know. Actually woke up at 8 AM and thought I missed this until I checked the time. No, I usually state the times in my schedules in GMT, so there's no way you would have overslept this. Then I'll say Latvia. Nice. No, I knew the time, I just thought it was afternoon already somehow. Okay, I see. I could cheat and go to Kaliningrad. This one is to also head despite being sandwiched between +0 and +1. Wait, I thought that Kaliningrad was kind of like how do I explain it? But it was in +1 or +2. You're right, it's the same as the Baltics. Here? Never mind. Oh, but Kaliningrad is very beautiful. Such a great town. City. and all of the towns around it. So, there's also the grave of the famous philosopher Immanuel Kant. Maybe some of you happen to be fans of his and would like to travel to it, do some pilgrimage. I don't know. It's also next to a very beautiful cathedral. Oh, hello, kamikaze, gokigenyo. Can't say I am. Gokigenyo, Lucio, welcome. Very early morning around here, might fall asleep while reading along. That's fine. Why are you up at such a time though? Kant? That's a bit... No! I mean, Immanuel Kant, not like Kant as in, you know, not... Stop! Stop, man! The snails are bullying me with bad words today, on a holiday. How dare you! If everyone traveled to see Kant's grave, the place would turn into a soulless tourist trap. Therefore, it is contrary to the categorical imperative to visit it. This is why, I mean, I'm only sharing this with a small circle of my snails. Surely, if some of you crawled over there with your very slow paces, it would be fine, right? Sorry, we can't perceive the correct name with the gap in our snail senses. Sorry, a lot of things tend to have overlapping pronunciations. Yeah, be nice. It's like a kicking welcome by Alex. I don't think I greeted you before. Hey. Good to see you guys again. Hey! Yay! Also, another small announcement kind of that I have to make is that I already mentioned it here and there every now and then, but next week is the last one before a short break I'm going to take to meet with my mom. So, yeah. I will stream next week and then you won't see me until 23rd or so. I do not think I will get to prepare something for my absence. I really wanted to, but the circumstances kind of like played out against me. But, yeah. Please don't miss me much and don't forget me. Generic is her name. Thank you for gifting subs to Kamikaze and Shronar. Thank you. Sponsoring the subs to all of the pole snails. Enter the dining room decorated with Easter decorations. You see things scattered everywhere. As upset unit over and over a group of snails declaring, "You ruined it with your bad attitude, all of you." This sounds like a scene from some child cartoon. Well, you know Mom are busy. You know Dad will take over the channel. No, he will be camping somewhere with his friends and fishing. You know, I hope he has fun. By the way, today is Dad's birthday. So I've already sent him my birthday wishes. I wish I could celebrate it with him, much like I would like to celebrate my mother's birthday with her, but that _CH. What would he stream? No, actually, I don't know. He would stream, what are they called? He would stream, Neverhood over and over again. He would stream Wangers. And he would stream the Yeti Sports Flash games. He's obsessed with those for some reason. Have you guys ever played Yeti Sports? I'm pretty sure they were once like browser games, but were made downloadable at some point or something. Legend of River King. Were any of those translated? Not sure. Love tossing those penguins. Heck yeah, somebody knows what I'm talking about. Happy birthday, Dad. Congratulations on being born. my dad was born. And it has to be this picture of Takane baby from Idolmaster. You guys know what I'm talking about. Where was it? The most beautiful video game baby of them all. There she is. There she is. I want to redraw this picture with, I don't know, me holding baby Karen or something. Because Karen reminds me a whole lot of Takane, and I mean, Takane is her favorite Idolmaster girl. So this has to be her. Also, there's just this sort of funny gap moe when a cold and aloof Jao-sama is turned into an adorable baby. Right? Right. The babyfication of Karin. Babu. Babu. Or maybe it's just one of her pregnant backseaters finally gave birth. And I'm now taking care of her. Generic is her name. Thank you for another gifted sub to come by Alex. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate this. I appreciate all of Snail's support, actually. Even if you're just a lurker, even if you feel like you're not contributing much, you're still welcome and appreciated here. But yeah, everyone, please, if you got the sub, say thank you. The generic username, and make sure to put all these emotes to good use. Oh my lord, another one! Thank you for a sub to soft drinks. Thank you so much. And Hodgar, are you trying to turn everyone into snails? I feel like YouTube snails must be feeling left out. But I swear, as soon as I leave library committee, which should happen at some point in the future, right? I will hopefully be able to monetize my YouTube streams as well. I saw some Banda refund the other day and mistook it for Karin at first glance. Oh, was it Yukino? Yukino kind of does look like Karin. Oh, also there's this, some Yuri manga, I think, where girls also kind of look like me and Karin, but I keep forgetting the name. If I see it on my timeline, I'll try to save it and show all of you. But yeah, I should probably change the name of the stream to like replace those question marks with Afternoon Archives. The benefit of YouTube monetization is the price can be adjusted too. Yeah, that's a huge one. I wish I could make my gifted 1 month tiers up to YouTube. But what if they start watching me now? Thank you, PPA. Thank you. Created 2007. But 100.6k followers. What the heck? This is an actual account. This is an actual channel. But thank you so much. Yeah, I wish I could make my Twitch subs cheaper for all of you, because I mean, it's not like there's any content slash media besides the emotes, so I think it ought to be cheaper, and I'm sorry that it isn't. I would set it to like the lowest setting possible if I could. Yeah, all the YouTube emotes can be animated. Not like I have many animated ones though. Cheap subscription-based media. I mean, if I could just share the emotes with all of you, I'm pretty sure that I can do so via Better Twitch or something. 7TTV. What is it all called? But I'm not sure how exactly that works, and so I'm pretty sure that non-users won't be able to see the emotes, right? I have that and such. Perhaps I should take a look into it. 7TV, better Twitch TV. You'd needed to see it. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. So people who can't really, who don't have access to it, they won't be able to. Even if people can see it, they can see it in your chat replay. Oh, that's interesting. I need to research it then. I think most regular Twitch users do have at least one of those. I don't. But then again, I'm not your regular Twitch user. Super mainstream? How many of you snails use it? Maybe I can just disable myself altogether then. Sorry, I'm kind of like I didn't get as much sleep as I wanted to, so I'm feeling a bit lanky. And not like those other Twitch user girls. No, there's nothing about girls. I sometimes use Chatterino, but no plugins for the website. What is Chatterino? Sorry, I'm that uneducated on Twitch matters. I just open the site itself, watch my friends, and that's it. I don't know anything else. Chatterino. Chat client for Twitch chat. It seems to be an improved, extended version of the Twitch web chat. I see. IRC-ish client for Twitch chat. the biggest IRC fan in the entire chat. I think everyone who watched Twitch before VTubers became a thing uses emote extensions. I see. Naruhodo. Oh, we've got some funny emote for the hype train. Thank you so much for it. Not like I use those, but I guess it's a nice feature to have for those who do. Chatterino sounds like a meme word. It sounds like an Italian word. Which is probably the case. And I guess Italian does sound very meme-ish for a lot of people. But we've been chatting for a while. I think we should finally move on to the magazine that I have prepared for today. I thought about going for something different and picking a magazine you guys would be able to read as well. So that I also wouldn't have to, like, you know, overload my brain with translating stuff and all that. Not that it's super difficult since I'm skipping through most interviews and stuff, but this time we will get to read it more in depth, I guess, because we will be reading an English language magazine today. For a change. This hype train emote would come in handy during Riviera streams. Oh, it was. It's a nice one. Wow, you're a meme. Thank you, Nitro Plus, for inventing Italy in Gekkono Carnival. One of the best emotes from Twitch. Yeah, it's quite a useful one, it seems. But I don't think I have it. Do I? Which ones do I have? There's plenty of different ones, but no button match for me. So sad, so sad. Should probably remove the... where is it even? Logo. So that it stops covering my beautiful face. Get it too, right? I thought streamers always got the ones from Hype Train they are in. We do, but the hint is... this one might have been from a different one. Or is this an emote you guys got from this Hype Train? I thought they were randomized. Like you basically get a loot box. Emote box. You're all gotcha. Oh, sir, welcome, welcome. But yeah, what was I talking about? We ought to move to the magazine, and the one I have prepared for you today is PSM. You can see the Metal Gear 2 cover here, but that's not the reason I picked it up. The reason I went for this one specifically is that because it features a game we played, Threads of Fate. I'm thinking this is a direction I'm going to try to take for those streams for the time being at least. We will be looking through magazines that feature some articles or reviews of games that we have played. I will be using it as like an anchor. And we will then be looking through the rest of the magazine. So maybe learn about some stuff and like expand our backlogs and knowledge of video games. But yeah, this is the way I will be choosing them. I will be searching for either Japanese or English magazines that have some write-ups on the games I have played on stream. It's PS1 confirmed. PlayStation Cross games, sit down. Are you guys the PS1 or PSX gang? Which side are you on? Threads of Fate is neat. I wish it had an official sequel though. It has an unofficial one. Have you played that? It's untranslated though, but it's cute. And I'm pretty sure it can be played in co-op, meaning I got forced Janko into playing it together. So Alcor played, I think. Play what? The sequel? You saw me play it. Not sure about Alcor. Alcor was playing. It is developed by the same studio behind Recettear and Chantilly's. I'm pretty sure that Alcor streamed Chantilly's at some point. The Tale of Two Sisters or something. Gokigenyo, Alfari, Gokigenyo, Aski, welcome. PS1 gang for sure. The PSX is a different console. We're about to learn it here, I guess. I always call the console Play 1. Oh, is it what it's called in your region? But now I call it PSX. I don't know. I feel like when I see PSX, I imagine it to be like X, like, you know, the Roman number for 10. So it has to be PS10, not PS1, right? My rich family bought me the PS1 and the PSX with one game. Oh my lord, which game was it? Also, rich family, are you a bot-chan or what? I call it the Play 1 because I'm a lone wolf who plays alone. Fair. Then I guess most of the consoles that I have been streaming games for can be played, can be called Play 1. I'm pedantic and I think the PSX should only be the special PS1 variant which doesn't have unique games as far as I know, just multimedia functions. Not that it mattered to me because I had an N64. No, but like properly defining things is important. I agree with you here. That being said, I never grew up with any consoles, so I don't have any strong preferences here either. I've only been playing games on my pooter. Not even the handheld consoles for this, you know. Years pass and things stay the same. One game, I don't know why. Huh? Both a Play 1 with no game. Is this a meme song? What do you mean? See? Here comes my shelter Tojo bringing. I don't know a single thing you guys are talking about. Grew up with a DS Lite? No, the only... Like, I think I got like a 3DS, a second-hand one, at some point. But this was well after I got my first handheld, which was Vita. It's a meme song. There are meme songs about PlayStation having no games. But PS1 is notorious for having a lot of games. It's mostly an issue that started with 3. Now Hino can explain it had games. Yeah, it did. People also used to joke this about Vita, but maybe they should have learned Japanese and they wouldn't have this problem. What were they expecting to see there? I don't know, Battlefield? Or what? Is there Battlefield for PS Vita? It's a meme song, parody of it doesn't even matter about how PlayStation 5 having no exclusives. So was it about PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 1? Because we were talking about 1, but you guys are talking about 5 now? What the heck? PS5? Okay, I see it now. PlayStation 1 DS6. Originally it was about PS3 back when it released. To be fair, I don't have that many PS3 games that haven't been ported to other consoles that I would like to play. The only exception being maybe Folklore, and there's also this very beautiful JRPG that I kinda forgot what it was called, but it was very beautiful. Linkin Park about PS5, Hakuna Matata about PS3. Hey. That's how not well versed in the lore I am. Shame on me, shame on me. But yeah, let's see what awaits us in this issue. We'll have the scope on the Final Fantasy movie. Have you guys watched the Final Fantasy movies? I think I vividly recall going to like a mall, a shopping center, if you will, as a kid, and they were showing one of the Final Fantasy movies on the TVs there. Like, you know how they're using the TVs in electronic shops, and there usually is some stuff running there to kind of like showcase the quality of the TV and so on. There's a Final Fantasy movie, plenty of those actually, but I wonder how related they are. Like if they're even related much to the games. Yeah, it had very beautiful 3D. I have a few VHS tapes with showreels of N64 games from an old store. Oh, they also made stuff like that? Showreels of games? That they distributed via VHS? I guess that makes sense, because you'd need something like a demo of the game running for those who just want to see the vibes. These days you just check out the long play for it, right? For me, the biggest meme of PS3 was the $599, and look now at the price of PS5. The inflation is real. Hello! The PS1 mean the tiny new redesigned PlayStation. I think there was like some games had tie-ins for this one. I recall the Cardcaptor Sakura game having a small PS1 spin-off. You know, have you been tampering with our life's Inception style to insert more video game movies into them? No? Are there even that many video game movies? You know, Melon got it and is she not here? Wait, I can't find the layer. What the heck? Where's Yuna Melon? Tried turning it on, but she doesn't appear. I guess she's taking a vacation today. See if I can get it fixed. But hello, Tenbaraga King, yo, welcome. PS2 Lara, shocking new info revealed. I love the sudden caps. RPG test, which is number 1. Chrono Cross, Legend of Mana, Threads of Fate, and Legend of Dragon. Threads of Fate is the only one I've played out of those, despite them being such classics. Except for Legend of Dragon, I haven't heard of this one. Metal Gear 2, your best look anywhere at the game that will change the world. More like predict the world the way it is. 10-page blowout, new screens, and info. Wow! Plus, our picks for the top 10 PlayStation characters. Only played Legend of Dragon. It's Dragon here, not Dragon. From that list. Is it like a famous one? Wait, that's Metal Gear 2. No, I'm pretty sure they're still referring to Metal Gear Solid. Because you can see Olga here, and like she wasn't in Metal Gear 2 without Solid. Hello Ariel, Gokigeyo, a PlayStation magazine. Yeah, I decided to choose a non-Japanese one today, even though we normally read the untranslated stuff. Legend of Dragon was pretty well regarded. Let me look it up. Oh, there's even a remake? Oh, it does look very pretty. Okay, but I guess we will learn about it more in the magazine itself. Great Era of Gaming. I mean, this entire channel is dedicated to this so-called Great Era of Gaming, so heck yeah. I hope Dragon is coming out soon. I bought the PS Double for it. Do people call PS2 PS Double? I'm gonna lie, I miss those past times without internet and magazines as a source of info. I don't know. I've never got to experience it. I understand having a certain sense of nostalgia for it, but I think it's mostly related to the fact that life in general was easier for you back then because you were a kid, and I feel like for actual kind of like backlog expansion, your knowledge preservation, stuff like that, internet is way better. And internet age, because back in the day, I think even one of the snails just complained about it the other day, how back during that time you'd have game journals being basically the gods of the community, and how you had to blindly believe everything they said there, which was not necessarily true, right? Instead of being rage baited 24/7, you just got misinformation once a week. You have to. I mean, information hygiene is very much a thing, and let's switch to horizontal scrolling, and here we have the poster of Tenchu. Gokigeyo, Magis, welcome. This cover looks like it was drawn by Rob Liefeld. You guys played Tenchu? Maybe I should play it at some point. I think it would be a fun game. I've seen some of my friends play it, I think. And then the first one. Yeah, I didn't even know the second one was a thing. But the cut is really cool, how it partially reveals some of the characters, how they're behind this shoji. Since the second one is only just coming out, look at the ad. It's not out yet. Before the events of Tenchu, you're called on to avenge the betrayal of your ninja lord. For you have been born to a life of honor, a life of stealth. I don't know, I don't quite vibe with the entire ninja aesthetic, but I think if the gameplay is fun, then it's what matters the most. Play as 3 stealth assassins, Rikimaru, Ayame, and Tatsumaru, in 29 day and night missions. Unleash 21... There seems to be a western hint on there, including Nigerian, by the way, but I feel like back in the day, or maybe even nowadays, a lot of magazine ads, like video game ads, they were putting this huge emphasis on numbers. Like, you can use this many techniques, there are this many chapters. Experience all of them in our cool new game. This franchise was pretty big. I genuinely only heard about the first one. Create your own missions? It has a mission editor, that's so cool. Even over the internet, that's some cutting edge technology. Scale walls, set traps, search and hide bodies. Oh, wow. And breathe underwater using a bamboo reed. No. Really, like, I feel like they're doing a great job actually showcasing what makes the game cool. Just like Pokemon. Do you search and hide bodies in Pokemon? What exactly is just like Pokemon? You zooming in makes me think of my brother who would get his magnifying glass and look at the screenshots, analyzing them as if he knew what he was looking at. No, I'm just zooming in to read properly. Trade! Okay. It would be funnier if it was about searching and hiding bodies. I'd say the trend still continues in a way with the whole more than 124 million hours of gameplay. Yeah, I suppose the games still do that. I don't know. In this time and age, wouldn't people prefer shorter games more? I don't know why longer games are such a big deal. I guess to make it feel like they're worth $70 you're paying for them. I wish a cute shinobi would search and hide you in her cleavage. Memory cores were so fragile, I don't think I would be bold enough to lend them to anyone to share missions. Here, this is how gatekeepers are born. It all starts with unwillingness to share the... Oh my god, what's that? Are those some famous wrestlers? What is that? Sega Dreamcast, but this is a Sony magazine. We've been lied to. Sorry, I don't recognize those. NRK in the USA. Rob Van Dam, The Sandman, Tommy Dreamer. The screenshots do feature some, I don't know, wrestling, MMA. Kinda sport, so I'm guessing this is what it is. Over 60 hardcore anarchists. Dusty Rhodes. Reno. Just incredible. New Jack. Tag yourself, everyone. I don't know if it's a wrestling game. Maybe I should send it to Momoko. Or maybe she has already played it. That man looks like a Danganronpa fan. In what way? Do Danganronpa fans look like this to you? I will not conform to your rules. Not in the ring. Not out of it. The weak obey the law. I break it. I do not believe in mercy. I have become victorious by any means necessary. By folding chair and candlestick, but by fire and tables. I believe in creative weaponry. I am an anarchist. That's so edgy. But I guess this is like this special flavor of edginess that it's only like you could only see during this era. But I still don't know a single hint about when this game is supposed to be. You can select your character here. Oh my god! Look at this! Look at this UI design. That drawburs. Yeah, it's big. I love how it's using like their actual photos, I assume. They really liked Mortal Kombat 1, it seems. Well, I guess it was pretty like kind of formative for the genre. I can hear the 90s, 2000s new metal with this one. So, I am not the only one who doesn't know any of these people here, right? I thought that maybe those were some famous guys. I don't know. Can I check the websites? Where is it? I'm not sure if there are any website links. Oh, Anarchy Rules and ecwwrestling.com. Okay, so it is some wrestling stuff. Hello, Sunken Shell. Gokigenyo, gokigenyo. But I love this poster design, I gotta admit. I think it's pretty good. Domain name is for sale. Tragic. What about ECW wrestling? I didn't know about WWE. I thought they were kind of like monopolizing the entire wrestling scene. Website for Extreme Championship Wrestling from 1998. It's up. Maybe it precedes WWE. I don't know. I need to ask Momoko about this stuff. I don't know. I should send her the screenshot of this. Maybe should have some. Maybe should have fun playing it. Fun photo on the homepage reminds me of the Gaijin Nikoma. Would have run alongside each other. WWE just lasted longer, I suppose. I'm pretty sure it's kind of like functioning as a monopoly. But once again, it's not something that I would know about. I really love the logo, by the way. ECW. Like, look at this barbed wire. And of course, the crossed out A in Anarchy. I can hear the 90s, 2000s new metal with this one. Anarchy rules. Okay, let's see what's next. Oh, what's that? It's some... I'm looking to the editor's team. This month we're finally doing a website. One that doesn't totally suck, I mean. And we can take a look at the team. Let's familiarize ourselves with the team first. Chris Slade, Stephen Frost, Randy Nelson. Isn't there some famous guy? I'm pretty sure that I've heard his name before. Stretch plus Hydrate, thank you. Banzai Chibi-chan. Barely employed mascot. All of my favorite sites are in Japanese. That's me. That's literally me. Banzai Chibi-chan. The Him Japan person. Bill Donahue, Eugene Wong, on Gary Liu. They don't have any girls on the team. I feel like it was more prominent with the Japanese magazines. They would sometimes make a pretty big deal out of having ladies on their team. And in general, women were quite involved with the Japanese game dev scene, for example. Like a lot of prominent artists for the eroge from the 90s are women, and even some of the writers. I like Chris Slade's face. It looks like it has been photoshopped onto whatever is down here. Like, why is his neck so tiny? How didn't they take this photo? Why is Stephen Frost just an empty chair? What is going on? Likes all type of games. Hobbies, comics, hoops, J-pop. Got a cool laugh out of minibosses.com. It's the homepage of a band that plays classic video game tunes live. Wow. The most famous girl in the Brazilian gaming magazines was actually a man, so... Oh, hello, Golden Helm. No, in Japan I'm pretty sure they were real. Then Chris's neck would snap if he leaned a little too much to the side. Maybe this is why he's so tense. Maybe. Maybe he is like trying really hard to hold his head in place. Wait, what are those? Chris Slade, Editor-in-Chief, Ferocious Tuna, Infantry Viper, Hydrogen Ferret, Loco Bobcat. Those all look like the names of Darius bosses. Well, at least the fish-related ones. Oh wait, yeah, those are the Metal Gear names. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Illogical brine shrimp, decoder snake, discount shoe. I wonder if like there probably is kind of like a main game they're showcasing in each issue. So in this one it's Metal Gear Solid 2. I wonder if in some of the next ones they have the same joke, but the names are different, referring to some other games. Yeah, I also wonder about that. Look at these editing skills. Welcome! Chris, why is PSM's website never updated? There's never anything new, it sucks ass. It's true, our website does suck ass. That is, it did suck. Starting now, it will be updated every week with all sorts of cool stuff. Famous last words. Literally me when I'm promising people to start streaming regularly and all that stuff. Oh, Generic is your name. Thank you for a gifted sub. To Attenborough. What if it sucked more ass? It is always possible, yeah. If you go there now, you'll find exclusive codes by the PSM team, sneak peeks at what's coming up in future issues, and even sexy desktop images of your favorite game girls. This one is from 2000. Danboro was not a thing yet, I assume. I guess you would have to come to PSM's website to download some sexy desktop images of your favorite game girls. Oh, but would it feature game girls from Toho Project? I bet you haven't heard of this niche Japanese series. Sorry it took us so long to get this thing going. We were always really busy, but we finally decided to make a stand and do our site upright. It's there for you guys as a way to stay in touch with the magazine between issues and just have fun. Go check it out at psmonline.com. Is it working? Please check it for me. I'm sure Chibi-chan has... Yeah, Chibi-chan probably does know about it. But wait, read this issue first. We've got some great info on lots of cool games like Metal Gear Solid 2. So turn the page already. Not before I read both of these pages. Chris Slate, your online pal. You're no pal of mine, I only learned of your existence. Redirects to a modern website. I guess we'd have to check the archive. I don't have the old monitors, they're like so chunky. Okay, let's try typing this in again. www.psmonline. God, this infernal computer pushes Slate's patience as never before. Oh, I just had a Thor moment. How do I reboot this thing? Control, Alt, Shift. Oh great! Now I've gone and triggered big head mode somehow. Okay, so it was an inside joke. His head is not normally like this. Black, get rebooted. Hey Randy, can you give me a hand over here? Sure, you just have to press this button. Perfect, now Randy's got Tourette's. Kazuga. My god. Sweet mother, Bill's got lobster claw. I think this man shouldn't be let near a PC. god. I think we need to do a remake of this one, but with retromantic. Would be cool. I want to have a lobster claw. I think it would be nice. I sometimes feel as if I had one when trying to play through the QT stuff in Riviera, or during my entire shmup arc. This month's cover. I take pride in having quality original artwork. That's so cool. You shouldn't play favorites, but Joe Madureira might just be the best artist in comics today. Is anime influenced where? is the anime influenced style in one room with us? Has caused a revolution of sorts in the comics industry. Just look at all the artists ripping off Joe's style. I should be ashamed of this, but this is also the first time I've heard of it. Of him. Since he's a hardcore gamer, we knew Joe would be up for joining Solid Snake. And don't forget to check out his Battle Chasers comic, which will be returning soon. Battle Chaser. Give me a second. Just look it up on my phone. Battle... Is this like some famous hint, I wonder? Haven't heard of Joe Madureira in ages. Is he a famous guy? I'm sorry, I'm like so ignorant of certain things, especially like those that took place in the Western scene. Battle Chasers. Joe Madureira. I like his style. It's not something I would be a fan of even back in the day, but he's certainly really skilled. Oh, I see it has some cool mech design too. American fantasy comic book series written and illustrated by Joe Madureira. What else has he worked on? Often called Joe Mad, is an American comic book artist and game developer best known for his work on Darksiders, Marvel Comics' Uncanny X-Men, and his creator-owned comic book Battle Chasers. What dogs really work well in this style? I don't know. Probably not. Selected bibliography. Yeah. I don't know any of this stuff, but outside of Battle Chasers, it's mostly some Marvel published stuff. So, oh, he has a daughter who was 6 years old as of June 2011. I can't count. I'm not doing math on this stream. But she must be an adult already. Okay. So Chris, I hope he managed to get his head back to a normal state. He likes all types of games. His hobbies are comics, hopes. Full of hopes? What does it mean, hopes? Why are hopes his hobby? And J-pop, I wonder what his favorite bands are. Do I think Tupac played video games? Like in some interview admitting now he likes Dragon Quest IV or whatever? I don't know, did he really have time for that? Pretty sure he had things that mattered more to him. Maybe he could play some stuff on the internet every now and then. Even Frost was gone. Likes fighting games, RPGs, and his hobbies are web browsing. He's literally me, wow! I love heading over to darkhorizons.com and reading about the latest gossip and info on upcoming movies. Life was just so much more exciting back then. Just noticed the 4 portraits are in the shape of PS1 buttons. Wait, you're right, I never noticed that either. But this is a correct observation. Randy Nelson likes shooters, racing, and platform. Oh, I see, so he's like the action gamer of the team. His hobbies are pro wrestling and comics, so I suppose he voted for putting that one ad. Anarchy rules or whatever to the magazine. Can go a day without TimmyBigHands.com. This sounds like the shadiest website name ever. It's written by the folks behind one of my favorite shows ever, MST3K. Another one I'm familiar with. Timmy Big Hands. Timmy Big Hands. You found him on Facebook? Please don't link that stream to me. Was a humor webzine created in 2000 by the former cast and crew of Mystery Science Theater 3000. Oh. In 2001, the site was put up for sale on eBay. Wait, so this one is an issue for August 2000, and in 2001 they already sold it. Mystery Science Theater 3K 3000. Yeah, I was able to look it up already, but I've never heard of it either. Science fiction comedy, adult puppeteering. Film review. Science fiction comedy television series. So EPM, created by Joel Hodgson. How do you pronounce this? Hodgson? I don't know. No, this is the first time I've heard of it. Oh wait, it was distributed via Netflix, and is this still a thing, apparently? Though I doubt it's... like, it feels and watches the same as it did all those almost 30 years ago. But that's funny, despite it running to this very day, I've never heard of it. Then again, as you guys know, I never bothered looking much into all of the West, meaning like VAST, Western stuff, because there's just too many of it, too much of it. Banzai Chibi-chan likes all games, hobbies, games, and games. He's literally me. Not to mention all of his favorite sites are in Japanese. Though I wonder what is my favorite website. Archive.org. Bill with his lobster claws is a managing editor. Wait, what does it say on his t-shirt? Only do what the voices in my head, I guess, tell me to or something. Yeah. Voices in my head tell me. Or does this line up with him having lobster hands? What he does, checks grammar and punctuation, wrestles with personal demons, scratches self carefully. I visit Newsmax and WorldNetDaily.com on a daily basis. Is he like a normie of the team? They help keep me informed on what's going on in the world. Oh, and I also like Zoo Tramp. This sounds vaguely familiar. Bill's quote of the month. Just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not really after you. I agree. So, Tramp. .com. Can't even find anything. I guess I haven't heard of it after all. Yeah, Eugene's glasses are pretty cool. He looks like a character from Hell Knight. What he does: lives, eats, and drinks colors. I mean, he's an art director, so it makes sense. He's drunk so many colors that you can even see it in the reflection of his glasses. What's the last cool website you visited? dhky.com. It's as echo5.net. You were only asked to put one website here. You've already mentioned two. Those experimental non-content net sites? Full of funky, edgy imagery and writing? Have you guys used it? Like, I wonder. I wonder what does that all mean? DHKY. Currently offline. DHKY trademark, more better life. Not sure if I want to look any further. I would have said Sims 2. When that all gets to be too much, I go to emotionairing.com. I wonder how many of those websites are still up and going. Emotion Eric. Eric conveys an emotion. Wait, it is still on. Despite the last update having been on 2008, and before that on 2005. But it's very soulful. I suggest you check it out. Every website we touch gets shut down and sold within seconds. Also, it's all our fault. Midas Gold Touch, more like Midas. Midas Death Touch. And Gary Liu is a graphic designer. On the 2000s, I'd say Neopets, Gaia Online, posts still exist. I was more so asking about the websites they bring up, if you have used any of those. But yeah, I remember I wanted to get onto Gaia Online, but I couldn't. Like, being an ESL kid who didn't speak any English, I couldn't quite figure out what was going on. Then again, when you're a kid, you just navigate the entire net by your gut feeling, so things being untranslated doesn't really matter much to you. Cranks out tons of fantastically laid out pages each month, such as this one. Visiting 2 different websites each morning at home. This morning, one had a flight in it, but the other was empty. I had much pity for the poor spider, so I was happy to give him some milk. It was hard to put in the sticky web though. No, spider, drink, don't swim. Is this a reference to some, like, I don't know, gimmick website from early 2000s? Websites, yeah. World Wide Web. Ah, you mean, yeah, okay. Okay, I see. Literally websites. I'm a bit slow. I don't have snails as my mascots for nothing, okay? Yeah, that's an awful dead joke, alright. Would have been more easier to understand if there was a space in between web and sites, but okay. DSM is 100% independent. Look at those lips. So, which magazine is best for you, official or unofficial? I don't know about magazines, but there has been an ongoing discourse about translations in a very similar vein. It's easy. You want independent, unbiased coverage. And you want to know that what you're reading is nothing but the truth. You can only get this with an unofficial magazine. An official book has to answer its corporate sponsor, capitalized. And whose best interests do you think they're looking out for? PSM is created by us and no one else. Nobody has to approve our pages before they're printed, and nobody, not anybody, can make us say what we don't believe to be true. We write about what we want to and put what we want on our cover. This is the kind of honest, straightforward coverage that you can only get with an unofficial magazine. We understand that our readers will come first, and we would never, ever betray your trust. This is our promise to you, the hardcore PlayStation gamer who deserves nothing less. Oh, thank you, you're so sweet. Do you really think I deserve nothing less? You're so kind. Why is there this lady with her huge lips though? Does she symbolize the independence of the magazine? But it all reminds me of this entire indie versus corporate tribalism and VTubing as well. Except that with VTubers you get more people rooting for corpus, while in case of magazines, I guess most readers would want their magazines to be quote-unquote unbiased. Though it's also up to debate just how unbiased they are. Oh, is that challenge? Fate. Oh, that's Chrono Cross. How many of you guys played Chrono Cross? I didn't even know it was in 3D. That's how unaware I am. Oh, but I suppose... Like, I guess I always mix it up with Chrono Trigger in my mind, and Chrono Trigger is 2D, not 3D. Though they are related, right? Yeah, 20 years have elapsed since the events of Chrono Trigger. Now, a new set of adventurers prepare for a battle that will surpass even space and time. See what happens if I'm not zooming in. I don't know if I'm quite sold on the designs though, but the cat guy is cool. Only heard of it and seen streams of it. Never played it. It's a legendary game. A lot of them are. Watched my older brother play it once. Oh. I wonder how many people will play Chrono Trigger and upstream Chrono Cross. It's like a sequel, right? So theoretically they should be playing it. Okay, Summoner. Time Splitters. Oh, I think Riona and Karin played Time Splitters at some point, right? Spider-Man and Breath of Fire 4. I think it would be really cool to visit Breath of Fire series at some point. Summoner is... It's a very pretty lady. Just a few days after we saw this game in action at E3. Is E3 still a thing? Or did it die off because of COVID? The crew at Volition got Summoner running in high-res mode, and the difference is stunning to say the least. Want to know more? Well, head on over to page 44. We will be taking our time though, we won't jump there right away. Oh, she's got twin tails. Well, the PlayStation has had its fair share of quality first-person shooters. They certainly aren't what the console is known for. Fortunately, with the release of the PlayStation 2 and this incredible title, all this is going to change. What are you waiting for? Time stands still on page 46. Somebody get Kate Moss a sandwich. Kate Moss does not look like this. Who would have thought that the developers of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater would have ended up doing a Spider-Man title? We certainly wouldn't, but we're glad that they did. We're also glad that Activision was nice enough to send us an updated demo of the game. And now you can be glad too, over on page 79. But doesn't this put you into a biased position, huh? If they were kind enough to send you a demo of the game, wouldn't you go out of your way to praise it even if it sucks? I don't know if it sucks, but like they they claimed so hard how unbiased they are on the previous page, and yet they're putting themselves into quite a vulnerable position here. So this is the famous solid snake, huh? You don't look so solid to me, American. Thank you, Olga. Snake to Otakon. I've got the target in sight. What? What? Snake? But she's a babe! Yeah, this is Olga. She was on the cover as well. Hey, I didn't recognize her. Did you think that was Raiden? Oh, Metal Gear, white hair, must be Raiden. Since we blew the doors off Metal Gear Solid 2's E3 unveiling last issue, we've been working overtime to find out every bit of new info we can. We've checked all of our sources for every rumor, read every interview with the game's director Hideo Kojima, and analyzed our copy of the MGS2 E3 video until the wee hours of the morning. Wait until you see what we found out. Yeah, it's very anime. Would John Solid say that? You would think that at least. What generic is your name? Thank you for a subtitle Getsu. And hello Getsu. Yeah, Chrono is a popular word both for game names and, I mean, anime games as well. Not anime games, but anime names as well. Wait, Breath of Fire is Capcom? Another gifted sub to Sunken Shell. Thank you everyone. If you got the sub, please make sure to say thank you, the generic username. Capcom will unleash its latest RPG, Breath of Fire 4, upon the gaming community in the next few months. The release marks the second and probably last appearance of the hugely popular series on the current PlayStation console, but it's certainly going out with a bang. The fireworks begin on page 81. How they're advertising Snake so heavily on this, and then you end up playing as Raiden for the big majority of the game. I mean, they were trying to kind of like... This was pretty intentional, I'm sure. Because I think a lot of gamers had even been maybe disappointed that they had to play as Raiden rather than as Snake. Only to grow to like him just as much in the end. You're not connected to the Robo-Yuno snail network. Yeah, Robo-Yuno is spying on your thoughts. I remember playing Breath of Fire 4, never did finish it. What about the previous ones? 1, 2, 3? Have you played those? Game Index. Oh look, there's Parappa and Ape. Is this Ape? And Mega Man? Is this Mega Man? See? This is how unaware I am. Also Lara and... Is this Lara? Mega Man from Mega Man Legends. Never played the other games of the series. How do you guys do this? I wouldn't be able to start from... Like, I would always assume they're related in some way. Hello, Jintan. Gokigenkyo. Trombone spinning. Ah, it's from Misadventures of Trombone. I think some of my VTuber friends played it at some point. So when does it feature here? I didn't recognize any of the games. Well, there's Breath of Fire 4, Chrono Cross, Dino Crisis 2. Once again, I was only aware of the existence of Dino Crisis 1. It's set super long after the main one, so the connection is tenuous. The art style is really cute though. Thank you for a gifted sub to Serial. Make their name. Thank you. Wish they would release the Legends series on Steam. I thought all of Mega Man was on Steam. Is that not the case? A PS to Galaga? Maybe? I mean, this magazine is dedicated strictly to PlayStation games. Oh yeah, there's also Kudelka. Karin would be happy about it. Dino Crisis differentiated itself more from Resident Evil. It has more of an arcade feel with scoring system and other features. The snails think I would have fun with it? I see you, Stone. This is PSM. Issue 36. From August 2000. I love the lady from Dino Crisis though, I mean like her design. Oh, here is the cover. Okay, going back to the game index. What else does it feature? Legend of Mana! Yay! Never played it, but it's so beautiful. I really ought to at some point. Threads of Fate! Wait! It has Rhapsody in here! Oh! Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. You guys played Rhapsody? Oh, and Zone of the Enders too. It has more than one game that I have streamed or played. Rhapsody by the dots, the period marks. What is wrong with Rhapsody? It's really cool. It's a great series. Guess it wasn't popular enough to make it to the front page with the other RPGs. Yeah, unfortunately. It's too girly, I guess. I don't know. We'll have to see what they said about it. Oh, it has letters. How cool. And the codes for the games. I know some of these games. Yeah, I also only know some of them. I might have even played. Who would have thought? Wow. Okay, what do you have here? Skateboarding featuring Andy McDonald. Oh, look at the soundtrack here. But if somebody tried to stream it, the stream would have been taken down because of the copyright issues. Oh, it was weird seeing Dew Prism on there. Wow, are you like the OG fan? Holding a Dew Prism? Got the impression it only recently got popular for some reason. No, I'm pretty sure that if the game did have an unofficial translation back in the day, it was probably mentioned, even if in just brief passing in the magazines of the time. Oh, it was developed in collaboration with MTV. I know nostalgia glasses are a thing, but my god, imagine so many great games in a single month. I'm pretty sure that some of them are getting reviewed on the, like, sometime after release. But I'm not sure. It's no Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Yeah, but as we have learned on one of the pages here, the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater developers are busy with Spider-Man this time. You can't defy gravity, but you can, however, taunt it a little. This kind of cover, not cover, but like poster design, it feels so nostalgic. The one-liners too. Well, that's two-liner, actually. Is this V? SVO cross? Championship racing. Lean, duck, and perform radical tricks on real Yamaha snowmobiles. Upgrade your sled and tackle multiple modes like hill climbing, championship, and head-to-head. Crash unique international racing circuits like Aspen or Nagano. Race day or night, in variable weather, including rain and snow. I don't know. I'm not so interested in sports games. Have any of you ever had like any interest in those? Except for fishing, maybe. What was a PS2 hard drive? I need whatever that is. At the same press conference that saw the unveiling on PS1, Sony took the wraps off the hard disk drive and network interface send-on that will be released for the Japanese PlayStation 2 this winter. Looking like a miniature version of the PS2 itself, the tower-like device will sit beside the main system and a specially designed stand, or on its own if the PS2 is sitting horizontally. Can you load the games without disk? Not sure. Interface card, well, that's for Ethernet connection. Does it even mention this anywhere? No idea. It'd be nice to save memory without the need of those expensive cards that only hold so much data. I guess if you're not aware of it, and neither are the rest of the snails, it stayed as Southern Japan on the thing, or perhaps was not that useful at all in the end. Isn't it tiny? I wonder if there are any Gijinkos of it, depicting it as a cute lolly. New system will support LCD screen and wireless internet. I guess I was mistaking it for Pocket Station. There are so many of those like weird add-ons slash peripherals slash other stuff. Newly redesigned PlayStation system, simply called PS1, slated to release in Japan on July 7th and in North America during September. Oh, it was PlayStation's 5-year anniversary on September 9 of August 2000. It seems like something that never made it out of Japan, like with the Game Boy phone. Game Boy phone? That was the thing. I know that there was like a Telefunk peripheral, I think. This pricing has not been announced, but it is known that PS1 will replace the current PlayStation model in stores upon its release. As such, PSM predicts the machine to retail the same price as the current PlayStation. It's not a Game Boy style handheld, it's an AC adapter, as an AC adapter is still required for operation. The phone is also funny. Yeah, but no wonder stuff like this never really took off. Oh, there seems to be some reply in the YouTube chat regarding the PS2 hard drive. If you can load games directly from the hard drive without a disk, it will be stored there. I know little about it other than HDDs being used for modding nowadays. You mean like the originally published HDDs? Like the official ones? Looks like somebody on the Wii team saw this. I like the design, it's pretty cute and round. It's adorable. Sony has also unveiled a new cellular phone adapter designed for use with all three of its machines: PlayStation, PS1 and PlayStation 2. Did this one make it out of Japan? The phone? Enable connection with compatible mobile phones to download information, music, images, games and other software from the internet and exchange data with other users. Sony hasn't said whether it'll establish a special service for use with the device, but it seems likely. No mention was made of a US release of the adapter, but we'll keep you posted. So the phone itself, it's just the phone adapter, not the phone. I wonder which phones were compatible though. The plug is so chunky as well. Oh, corporate trader. No more toms for Lara. Huh? Corporate trader. She looks like a character from Ace Attorney here. Illustration by Ryan Kinnert. Internet for what on PS1? I don't remember any game with internet. Maybe some JP releases had this? I don't know. Final Fantasy movie? Yeah. Have you seen that? Let's go over this one first. Wait, they abandoned the Tomb Raider name on PS2? Lara is leaving the tombs of earlier games behind to explore new situations. I'm pretty sure that it did stick to Tomb Raider naming, no? Surprised no one has made a parody game called that. Maybe they'd have to pay some royalties to PSM for the idea. It wouldn't be fun to play a game like that. Suikoden sequels in the works. I haven't played Suikoden. I know that Amika streamed it, but I don't know. It looks interesting, but not interesting enough for me to want to immediately pick it up. One of the most popular in console role-playing. It's like based on Chinese culture, right? Suikoden crew is on their way to PS2. Kinda. I see kinda, but not quite. And yeah, here it brings up the Final Fantasy movie, which there have been plenty of. I haven't watched any. Yeah, that's Spirits Within. Ain't it cool news? Apparently the links are clickable because the PDF has OCR. Aren't this from the video store? Yeah, but did you like it? Is the most important question. What you're about to relay contains some sizable stories. Is it unrelated to the FF plots? It doesn't sound like anything like the Final Fantasy games. Was disappointing? Tragic. Search for 7 spirits that can contract rampaging aliens called phantoms who have overrun the earth. Being touched by the phantoms is akin to catching a super virus that kills not only you but everyone you come into contact with. Extracting a phantom. I don't know, the way they describe stuff, the way they set the hype for things up, I don't know, it feels exciting even when you read it nowadays, even if you know that certain things that did see the light of the day, did get released after all, that they did suck, the way they just phrase it all here, trying to build up the excitement for new releases, it kind of rubs off even to the modern readers, wouldn't you say so? They hyped up the virtual buy too, and we know how that turned out. Yeah, but the excitement that they felt back in the day. Isn't it nice? Oh, kind of like... Those magazines are almost like a time capsule, preserving the nice feel and the anticipations people had for something in the past. I feel it's almost like the same hint people like the retrofuturism for, because it's very hopeful and bright. No swords, no magic or summons, no medieval themes, no Final Fantasy. Yeah, I also strictly associate Final Fantasy with some like classic fantasy stuff. This is why we can't trust game journalists. Excuse me. They absolutely want you to trust them because they are 100% independent. The cool kid zeitgeist allowed for more intense expression, probably. People were also just not as jaded and bitter as they are these days, I guess. Yeah, wouldn't you trust all these people? I would trust Bonsai Chibi-chan. I remember a book as a child showing of animals and technologies and stuff. It had a double page or so for what our space colonies are going to look like. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure that I had stuff like that myself growing up. And what are kids these days going to find? Like all tomorrows? You have those, we just forgot to invite you. Yeah, it comes with a DLC. It's okay, don't worry, I wasn't invited either. They're just spoiling the entire movie here. That's impressive. Sony has announced the acquisition of Veron Interactive, developer of the hit online PC game EverQuest and upcoming Star Wars Online RPG. Star Wars Online RPG? Isn't this Visitor or something? Or was there another one in the works back then? Because it's the year 2000, so it was not yet a thing, right? An updated version of the Triple Triad card game featured in Final Fantasy VIII. Wait, they made Triple Triad into like a standalone playing card game? And despite being somebody who hasn't played any of the FF, I am aware of Triple Triad. I never knew that it was. I mean, it would be really stupid if they didn't make it into, if they didn't try to monetize it in some capacity. So I'm not surprised that it did become an actual playing card game. But that is still interesting. Boy, apparently very satisfied with the success of its premier PS2 title Kessen in Japan, is said to be stirring up its support for Sony's new console. Kessen... Not sure if I've heard of it, Kessen. But then again, I don't really keep up with most of Koei's library except for their very early works that were basically Nampa games, where you had to vote the ladies. Have all 3 Kessen games on PS2? Are those also like Musou games? Or strategy types? This is what I normally associate Koei with. Oh! We were discussing the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy game the other day. I was internet less until 2008, was a console only player until 2022. I have no idea about online PC games and know lots of things about consoles though. It's so funny how different things are for most of us, because yeah, my experience is just the opposite. Well, it's not like I know much about PC games either, but The thing is, I was never a console gamer until I learned to emulate as a kid. Control units and can move them around the map and give them orders. Oh, it sounds like classic play stuff. It's what I normally imagine their games as. Project Data sounds familiar. Wait, herding various animals to help you. That's almost like Pikmin. You can also herd them, right? PlayStation games on Dreamcast. That's a sudden collaboration. But yeah, I mean, Sakura Taisen. I guess. Southern California-based company named Blim made waves in the computer world and landed in court with Sony with the release of its self-titled program that enables PC owners to play PlayStation games on their system. Oh yeah, I bet. It was... It was a pretty serious violation of whatever Sony is rooting for. Kessen 1 and 3 were Japan, and Kessen 2 was Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Oh! And in Japan, I guess it was Sengoku. Then the important is enjoying games, and I appreciate that you chose retro games because that, in my humble opinion, gives you perspective and knowledge. I don't know, they're just fun. I just like games indiscriminately. It's not like I don't like modern stuff. I just stream specifically retro so that I can focus on some one thing and work on my backlog. But yeah, it does give me quite a lot of perspective because even with modern games, they sometimes do draw inspiration from older stuff. It's kind of like fun to see and build all these connections in your head, right? I got Blame. I don't know much about it, but it basically opened the floodgates for the legal aspect of emulation discussion. Ah, so it was like... Basically it set the entire precedent. In Kessen 3 you could change history, like Nobunaga survives and unites all of Japan, then he tries to conquer other countries. That's some crazy revisionism stuff. But I suppose it, like, there is certain fun in it. Blame for Dreamcast, or Bleamcast as it's nicknamed, is set for launch this summer and will initially be sold as 4 Bleam packs, each of which will cost $20 and support 100 PlayStation games, closely grouped by genres. Oh, and you can insert the Dreamcast VMU into the Bleam pod. The name is so funny, like Bleam pod, Bleam pack. Yeah, Koei is pretty much always just reusing the this stuff. PlayStation on Dreamcast, that would have been insane back then. I mean, it would have been, but apparently it's got them into some sort of illegal hell, as we can see here. You simply pop the Bleam disc in, power up, and place a PS game into the drive when prompted. The emulator is such programs are called. Will do more than just play PlayStation games on Dreamcast, however. Taking advantage of Dreamcast's 3D hardware, Bleam will actually run the games at full 630x480 resolution, with advanced effects such as meep mapping and anti-aliasing, resulting in the games looking much better than they do on actual PlayStation. Aren't you a PlayStation-focused magazine? I saw Gran Turismo 2 running under the software at E3. Wait, they even went as far as presented this like barely legal stuff on E3. That's impressive. But I guess this is why it set precedent for the entire discussion on how legal it is. They also intend to sell a line of custom peripherals alongside the emulator, including the Blimp Band, which will support true dual analog control but no vibration at present, and the Blimp Pod, which enables the use of standard PlayStation controllers with the emulator and Dreamcast VMUs to store PlayStation save data. Dreamcast is stronger than the PS1, but the price was like $120 for the Dreamcast. Yeah, that makes sense. So many nice games though. Hello, Top of Grams, cooking. Yo, would you pick the orange blim or the blue blim? I like more of the blue, to be fair. Cause it, I don't know. I have blue eyes and I have blue, blue ribbon. So blue is basically my, my like personal color at this point, right? They are an unofficial magazine after all, free to do these things. No, showcasing it in the magazine is one thing, but Blim developers themselves, they apparently showed it on E3. I'm pretty sure this implies that the fact that they saw it running under it at E3 means that Blim did some sort of official presentation, and that's kind of crazy. Like, if you look at it from modern times, I can't imagine anything like this flying nowadays. But I mean, they do mention that it landed them in court with Sony, and I'm guessing they lost the case, so E3 is retro now. That's true, but I mean, imagine any other game-related conference. Yes, Nailbox, all Yuna games. I don't even have one Yuna game. Thank you for this Trash Plus Hydrate team. I wonder if you can still buy it. Are there any working prototypes or something, maybe? Action figure Onslaught! Don't recognize any of the characters though. Omega Boost, the Max Shooter. That's an alright design. Fighting Force. Knees not included. Yeah. As a knee fetishist, I simply do not approve of this. Oh, you can buy each one for as cheap as $10. Or I guess this was not as cheap back in the day. This design is by the Macros guy, or rather, I guess, Armored Core. Oh. I didn't know that. Was it originally the Japanese series as well? Omega Boost, I mean. It was one of the few commercial software emulators to be aggressively marketed during the emulated console's lifetime, and was the center of multiple lawsuits, not even one. It really was the first of its kind. PS2 technology up for sale. Hey. Motion engine, graphics synthesizer. Start showing up in other companies' products soon. No, I think it was a one-off game. I see. Well, the design is quite good. I wouldn't say this is the sort of designs, the mecha designs I prefer, but then again, can't wait for PS3. Yeah, isn't it cool? Imagine how many cool new games it's going to have. Look how the logo didn't change since 2001. Sometimes it's the best if you just don't change things. Leave them as is. If it works, don't touch it. More peripheral reviews. The steering wheel, wow! Was Blu-ray even a thing for it to get mentioned? Wait, why is wireless dual force controllers? Why only the 2 stars? The lack of support for true dual analog games such as Ape Escape. I want to play Ape Escape. Mad Cats, I think they're not around anymore. Were there some famous developer of specifically like steering wheels and such? Or just various peripherals? Oh, the dual force controllers are also by Mad Cats. Attacking and walking forward didn't work. If AVGN thought Mayhem is that anything they've done is bad, well, the ratings here also seem to agree with you on this. Famous for doing arcade sticks with high quality components in the Street Fighter 4 era. Hey, you guys seem to be a bit polarized on the topic of Mad Cats. Oh, such a cool location design. What's that? I want to play it. Soul River. Did anybody play this one? I want to reap some souls if that's the locations I get to visit. Soul River. Speak? Wait, I need to... Crystal Dynamics and published by Eidos Interactive for the PlayStation and Windows. Ah, wait, it's part of Legacy of Kain. Janko has been playing it. Damn, that's good. That's good. Are they remastering this game? No idea. Yeah, Janko started playing through Legacy of Kain, and she even is kind of like an official creator for the series now or something. Is it Capcom? Last year Capcom made a surprise announcement that Onimusha, its samurai era adventure game, originally planned for PlayStation, would be enhanced and released on PlayStation 2. Pretty sure I saw it during State of Play or a Nintendo Direct. Maybe this is why they have this sort of like upsurge of activity. All Rise series of the Legacy of Kain have been remastered. It's one of the best stories in voice acting in all history of gaming. Oh. Well, this screenshot alone, this one, kinda sold it to me. These Japanese components like Sanwa and Seimitous were the top tier arcade stick and buttons manufacturers. Ah. Are they still around? Damn, I kind of want to play now. But at the same time, I'm not quite in the mood for starting a huge new series. And you know, I'm not that good with 3D games. PlayStation 2, the definitive launch list. What will it have? Gradius! Gradius mentioned. So cutscene as well. Armored Core 2. Evergrace sounds familiar. It's very cool that you can see all the new graphics on the remastered with the push of a button. I wish more remasters slash, well, maybe not remakes, feature this kind of like mode switch. EA made Kessen? No, it's probably published by them in the West. I guess it shows the publishers. Yeah, in North America it was published by EA. It's weird that they don't really state the developers. Oh, Dokkan Gokigenyo. Oh, they're still alive, oh. I wonder if they're still dominating the market then. Oh, but yeah, switching between all the new graphics and the remaster, and maybe even all the new flow of the game, is a really cool feature I wish more of the remasters had. Like, you know how in Atelier Mari they basically bundled up the entire OG game into the remake, so that you can play it natively on your PC. Hello, Duncan. Gokigenyo, Gokigenyo. Fighting genre will be well represented. But I guess it's funny seeing how different are. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Are the games that magazines in the West and in Japan are trying to showcase. I hope PS2 isn't out yet and Sony is already talking about the PS3. Here you mean? They just trademarked it. I think it's a wise step to take, just in case. So it's a pretty normal thing to do. Love your name. I suffer from Florence Nightingale syndrome. I help broken birds. That's very kind of you. Such a poor launch lineup. I mean, it's just what the like editors of this magazine are aware of. So there will probably be more of it. And I'm pretty sure there was more of it in Japan. I probably have PS7, PS8 and PS9 trademarked. Definitely so. Or maybe there's some, I don't know, some loopholes to copyright, or rather than loopholes, some shortcuts that allow you to trademark everything starting with PS. No idea though, I don't quite know how this works. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that PS2 had more games on launch. And that's not the entire launch lineup. Except that, yeah, it lasted for quite long. Jeremy Muggrass Supercross. Another thing that I noticed is how it tends to prioritize the ads of sports games. In Japanese magazines you don't really see a lot of it. Like, they do get featured every now and then because they do keep coming out, but they don't have moe. So nobody really cares about it, right? Hi there. Oh, it's the Truth Initiative. You guys smoke? Tobacco is dangerous for the snails. For the people too. Miss the old gaming magazines, you're such a homie for this. I mean, you couldn't just read them yourselves. It's nice that we revisit some of them on my streams, but nothing is stopping you guys from doing it yourselves. Plenty of them are archived on archive.org and Gaming Alexandria, so if you miss them, they are very much within your reach. Help make the world a better place. Rip out the next cigarette ad you see. But hurry, every 8 seconds someone in the world dies from tobacco. Of course, only rip out ads from magazines you purchased yourself. Thank you. I also like reading old anime magazines from the 90s. For me, it's mostly eroge magazines. Like, I haven't really been reading the English ones until I started streaming. It's interesting to look back at those magazines to see how things changed. It gives me a feeling of nostalgia and makes me aware of how much time has passed since then. Yeah, everything is definitely really fast these days, and it's kind of like our responsibility to take care of the information flow in our lives. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, information hygiene is very much a thing, and lack of internet back then. I guess I I grew up with internet. I was raised by the internet. Born on the internet and raised by the blue light of my screen. Oh, Slayer, good evening and happy Easter! Felt cold out, just lighted one. That's okay. I always thought that, like, aggressive anti-tobacco campaigns like this were more of an American thing. Pretty sure that Europeans smoke more than the average. I don't know. Q&A. Mark Ryan is the man behind some of the most popular titles on the PC. His latest masterpiece, Unreal Tournament, is on its way to the PlayStation 2. Wait, Unreal Tournament was on PS2? Other hobbies, doesn't everybody work all the time? Save this poor man. I didn't have internet at home until 2002. Before then I would have to go to other people's houses or school. I think there's just also the age difference between us. I understand that like the 90s kids obviously didn't get to grow up with the internet. We're the ones that grow without the internet or dinosaurs. Not because we're old, but because we're a species condemned to disappear. True, but I think that with how the internet is nowadays, we will see a certain upsurge in people who try to kind of like grow their children without internet. Kind of like with homeschooling and stuff. Oh, he liked Gladiator. I think it's really fun how they just ask about this stuff, like what is the last good movie you have seen? What is the last good album you have bought? What are your favorite websites as of late? All this stuff. The Lolita magazines do this sometimes as well. Like they do a rundown of what a person is wearing, like which brands their clothes come from, and so on and so on, when they're taking like street snaps. And then they also ask the Japanese Lolitas about like what they're interested in, what are their favorite bands, things like this. I feel like it makes it more personal. I am unfortunately not that interested in in UT, despite having played it with the girls, so I don't know. Do we want to go over this interview? The upcoming console wars. Haven't they already been a thing even well back into the 90s? don't think it's fair to make direct comparisons between a $2,000 PC and $300 PS2. Fine, then just let's look at the pictures. No, we can't go over the interview. Quick summary of Unreal Tournament. What separates it from the other first-person shooters out there? Not that I have played much of those. Combination of extremely human-like computerized opponents. All weapons. Oh, so the girls. When I was playing against the girls, were they computerized? Greater visual effects. Tons of varied environments, interesting game types, in-your-face audio, and frenetic action. I'm pretty sure that most of the developers of other first-person shooters would say the same about their games. Love your articulation. Thank you. Thank you. 1899 is super cool, but I don't really care about the development of its PS2 port. Yeah, I feel like maybe somebody like Medea, for example, somebody who likes the quote-unquote boomer shooters would probably be kind of like more interested in reading up on it, but you know how those are not really quite my thing. What do you think of the other consoles? Dreamcast, Xbox, and Dolphin? Was there a console named Dolphin? I don't know about Dolphin, the emulator. But was there also a console? Internet is a good thing, an amazing tool, a window to knowledge. Used is a blessing. Well used is a blessing. And as any other tool, we just need to learn how to use it properly. Yeah, people never really bother to learn to begin with. Ah, it was the code name for GameCube. Ah, this explains the emulator name then, yeah. I didn't know that. That's a funny piece of trivia. Thank you for telling me. The internet is the very compendium of knowledge, but it's sad how underutilized it is. Is it? It also depends on how you personally use it. Was that what Dolphin was? Yeah, GameCube, apparently. More of the truth ads here. They were doing the tours. Bring your bring your ripped out ads. Get free truth gear. What is the truth gear? Like a gag to put in your mouth so that you don't reach for another cigar or what? Did you know that Switch was used on 3DS, etc.? Yeah, so all of the Nintendo emulators are. Huh? I didn't know that. Wait, that's really cool. Huh? I mean, Truth Initiative is this huge anti-tobacco campaign that ran in the US, right? And they're kind of like on this, and earlier here, they're telling you to rip out the cigarette ads. And here, they tell you to bring your ripped out ads to get some truth gear. Why don't you quit smoking? I was just wondering, what is the free truth gear? Yuna's mind has been blown. Yeah, I legit didn't know that. On 12th of May 1999, Nintendo publicly announced the console during a press conference, giving it the codename Dolphin and positioning it as the successor to the Nintendo 64. What was the codename of Nintendo 64? What was the codename of SNES? Or did they only start this practice during the GameCube era? Or Ultra 64? Oh, did any other console developers do the code names thing? Did PlayStation consoles have any code names, or Sega ones? Sorry, I'm just learning so much new stuff today. Culture 64 Project Reality. I was gonna make a Marlboro joke, but your little cows were too adorable. Checkpoint, the PSM release schedule. We've listed every upcoming PlayStation game we can think of. Oh, which ones do you guys look forward to? It was originally supposed to be a disc system, but that deal fell apart and they went back to a cartridge-based system. Ah, they stick to them even nowadays, right? Though I guess these days, sometimes, as I have heard, even if you buy like a game, like the physical edition of a game in a box, it won't have a disc or cartridge or anything of the sort. It will have like the QR code to Nintendo eShop, right? I'm pretty sure there were some precedents of that. Like, it's heartbreaking. Though, I guess limited editions still don't come with... You know, the ones that have some extra merch and stuff. Looks like I hate games now. The upcoming stuff? I don't know. What about Threads of Fate? Aren't you looking forward to Threads of Fate? It'll be releasing in July. Tenchu 2 as well. Animorphs? Was there an Animorphs game? Darkstone sounds pretty cool. Oh, it was by Rockstar. Sega generally didn't do code names, although Dreamcast was called Katana at some point, I think. Hey. Why were Nintendo doing them? Really trying to be special? The old Marlboro commercials were ridiculous. They were like, where are you? Some kind of a wimp? Smoke a Marlboro? Yeah, I am. I am very much some kind of a wimp. Frogger 2. Is Threads of Fate any good? Should I pick it up for my PS single? Yeah, I have some information on it. It tends to be pretty good, I think. Often games just come with a piece of paper with a code in the box. What are you even paying for? You can buy it to Yuna for her birthday! No, you don't have to. I mean, it's not like you can't, but... Oh, Vagrant Story! A epic dungeon crawler, but it's not the dungeon crawler that... Like, it's not the classic 3D one. I always mistake Vagrant Story for Wild Arms. I always mix them up in my head. Wild Arms is another one I would really like to play at some point. I have a friend who's like really into it, and they really showed me the series. Although they told me that the Ian translation is so and so, and that I would be better off playing the Japanese version, meaning I probably shouldn't be playing it on stream, because there would be too much to translate. Frogger 2, is it a good one? There's a whole lot of games from Hasbro. Oh, there's Galaga. Yes, they're all published by Hasbro. There's no way they're developing it, right? Galaga can't be a Hasbro franchise, right? Tekken 3 kicking it at $20. Yeah. Oh, cheap. I like Dungeon Crawlers, Nightingale. I would like to understand you. What do you mean you would love to understand me? Are you an alien species trying to study me? Also, my name is Yuna. You don't have to call me by my surname. But yeah, I do, as you might have sometimes noticed on my channel, I guess. I would love to play more of them, and I will be returning to them in the second half of the year, I think. I didn't even know Ubisoft existed back then. It's not Ubisoft, that's Ubisoft. Yeah. SMC and that one PC 98 game. Yeah, I also assumed Elvira would be a dungeon crawler, and that kinda is, but this didn't quite meet up my expectations. As well as Princess Tomato also had some dungeon crawling segments. And yeah, I've played some Mega 10s as well. So yeah, I definitely want to draw more maps in the future. And obviously I played a lot of stuff like off stream, mostly PC 98 ones. And I have even been showing the maps off that I've made. I'll be doing this right now though. I've lost the screenshots. And the reason I said Nightingale is because I'm also a Nightingale. Yeah, but you're making a typo not every single time. Love map games, yeah! Maps are so cool. But yeah, you can keep on calling me Yuna. Because it feels weird being referred to by under the surname. Just doesn't sit right with me. Oh, there's Lunar. Lunar is another one I'd really love to play. As well as, what else is here? Valkyrie Profile. It's a lot of stuff that I would really like to play at some point. Yeah, looks like the year is stacked with cool releases. So much to look forward to. Parasite Eve 2. What are the EB and NPD? What do those stand for? Eternal Best and Nyan Nyan Police Department. I don't know. No idea. I mean, they both feature the same games, but different order. NPD surveys a variety of retailers to find out which games are selling the most. And also Electronic Boutique. I see. Okay. Naruhodo. Some American stuff, you know. But so many game releases on PS2 since games didn't take years to make back then. Yeah, but also, I mean, indie games still, like, some of them don't take years to make. Metal Gear Solid is so good for mapping. I wouldn't really call Metal Gear a mapping game, although I guess... I mean, it can pretty much be played without any mapping, right? It's more prominent in first-person dungeon crawlers. Oh wait, there's more! There's more. What do I recognize here? Evergrace, Kessen was discussed earlier. Legacy of Kain, we've also talked about it. Oh, I see a typo, Where do I report a typo to them? Yeah, it already has a map. I mean, some dungeon crawlers also do feature like a mapping skill, for example, as the mappa spell in Mega 10. AGTE of Empires. Dark Cloud. A lot of YouTubers are really into this one. Like both some of my friends and I see some people play it occasionally on my For You page. Oh, look! Dino Crisis. Those games' maps are more confusing to make sense of. Yeah. It's so hard to find good first-person dungeon crawlers. It's not. It's not. We have the same brain, do we? My friends call me funky, pronounced with unky. Oh my god. Sugarsaurus. Only played Dark Cloud 2. Dark Chronicles was not bad. Looks like starting games game series, not from the game labeled as like game name 1, is more normalized than I thought. Funky like with an unky, not like funky with an unky. Funky with an unchi. Imagine living in this moment knowing that Metal Gear Solid 2 is going to be released soon. We can't pretend. We can't pretend. Are you guys looking forward to the eventual release of Metal Gear Solid 2? Aren't you excited for another game where you get to play as Solid Snake? Imagine being alive during a time in human history. Yeah, I happen to be quite an enjoyer of. Like, this is one of my favorite pastimes. Yeah, Snake is so cool. So nice that we get another game where we get to play as him. Ikko! Look! We announced Ikko. Oh, this for PS2, so... PSM's Most Wanted, Dino Crisis 2. It's not just Resident Evil with dinosaurs anymore, and we can't wait to play more of this white knuckle action game. Slated for October, it'll be one of those last big PS1 games before PS2 hits. Oh, I thought it would get released for PS2 as well. Part Zelda, part SimCity. Wait, there's like town building element in Dark Cloud. Maybe this is why people are getting so excited for it. There's some other games where you get to do the same stuff. I guess there's Community Poem, and there's Sack Tracer, and Atelier Meruro, I guess. Madden's NFL 2001. Yeah, you wouldn't see this in Japanese magazines, right? Final Fantasy IX has also not been released yet. All of these games, you guys are yet to experience them. The way you say Solid Snake is incredibly adorable. Thank you. Thank you. Driver 2, SSX. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I mean, even if you try recalling the Japanese magazines that we have read before, you would sometimes see the ads for like sports or racing games, but this would definitely not be a majority of the magazine, and it would definitely not dominate the rankings either. I mean, if Western gamers were so excited for like sports games, why wouldn't they just go outside and play said sports? Yeah, no anime games either. I mean, Dark Cloud is an anime game. FF is also kind of like, if you really try to stretch it, an anime game. Dino Crisis is an honorary anime game. Ikko, this was Sony's surprise PS2 game of E3, and word has it that it used to be a PS1 game. Wherever it came from, the awesome environments and unique gameplay mechanics have us clamoring for more. Unique gameplay mechanics, and it's just a huge escort mission. I actually wanted more Japanese games back then, but I guess I was the only person who wanted them. No, you very much wasn't the only person. And a lot of people seem to make like quite a big deal out of it these days. I mean, if you take, for example, this famous or infamous video on Tokimeki Memorial from Action Button Reviews, the one that lasted 6 hours, a good chunk of this video is him explaining how he was absolutely excited for whatever little coverage of anime games, and especially like dating sims like Tokimemo. How excited he was for it to pop up in the Gaming Max back in the day. But it was all so soaked in this kinda like, oh, anime games are lame and for the girls who would want to play dating sims, that sucks. Kind of atmosphere that just didn't really fly back in the day. I don't know though. Mission possible. Oh, Sega games on PlayStation. Well, they seem to really like John Woo. Like, here's the article about Mission Impossible, and here is John Woo, the RPG. Did it see the light of the day? About Sega games on PlayStation. The possibility that Sega might one day develop games for competing consoles has been a hot topic for years now. However, the latest scuttlebutt surrounding the prospects actually concerns the licensing of some of its hottest properties for release on other systems. Rumors are running rampant in the UK that Sega intends to license the rights to Crazy Taxi. Isn't it another pretty well-acclaimed one? Along with at least 4 other big-name Dreamcast and arcade titles. Sega for its part has flatly denied these rumors, but the fact remains that they continue to pop up from well-placed members of the development and publishing community. We pieced together this box art for illustrative purposes. Okay, here I thought this was a real game. Quake 3 targets PS2. I mean, could you even play all of these first-person shooters that well on consoles? I feel like this is a strictly PC genre, and I don't know if anybody even tried to play and enjoy the console ports. I really played Crazy Taxi at the arcade and on Dreamcast. I've never played it in any form or capacity. Is it fun? I know that a lot of people seem to like it. Oh, look at this ad for Sega games on PlayStation, Sega games on Nintendo. There's no way. I really like this ad for Legend of Mana. Well, the series in general seems to be... it has like this very decent prominent art style. And art direction. So cool. Man, just look at these screenshots. So adorable. Look at the secrets within this long lost place and time. Recreate the world of Fadiel with powerful artifacts. Explore and battle in this immense, unique land. Experiences to... Oh, look at this tree! So cute! I really love it when games feature like tree bosses or just huge trees that you can talk to. But tree bosses are like a must, like an angry tree in Kirby, or I'm pretty sure that Darkstalker... wait, not Darkstalkers, Death Smiles also has a tree boss. Oh, was that Duke Nukem? Planet of the Babes! 1 million babes to save. What would you save all these babes? Just the other way, right that Intomiri who was playing. Was playing a Duke Nukem game. Although I think she was playing Duke Nukem 3D, right? The melody is so therapeutic. Are you talking about the BGM? It's pretty nice, yeah. It's a new one that I had commissioned. It smells on Xbox was wild. I only played the PC version. But aesthetically, it's... like... It really aligns with my tastes. Zone of the Enders! Look! Although, I must say I didn't really enjoy the first game as much. And I have been postponing playing the second one for long enough, even though I know that it's actually keen now. Melody of your cadence? Ah, okay, I see. Oh, thank you. The second one is the good one, yeah, it is. According to Konami's Hideo Kojima, creator of Metal Gear Solid and producer on Zone of the Enders, the game may look like any other mech shooter in screenshots, but it's actually a full-blown adventure in the vein of Zelda. Do you really describe it like that? Looking back at it now, Zone of the Enders, great game. It's nice, but I don't know. I found it a bit weirdly paced, and it puts a huge emphasis on playing like a mecha anime, like basically being in a mecha anime. But what you mostly do is fight the grunts, those like the non-unique enemies, while I feel like it doesn't have nearly enough boss battles. It would feel more anime if we would get to fight more unique mechs. Tokimeki Memorial mentioned here. Yeah, it brings up Tokimem as well, because it is led by the director of the famous Japanese relationship simulator. Not a big fan of one either. I would really love to play 2 at some point. 2 has more cool cinematic fights, don't worry about that. Yeah, that also has some beautiful pink-haired woman with long hair, right? I actually want to get to know this one closer. Reminds me of Anemone from Eureka 7. Also, thank you, Snails, for praising my voice. Thank you so much. Some subplot. I don't know, sometimes it can be detrimental to the game or movie or anime experience. Probably my favorite mecha game to date. Oh, I'm sorry, I was slandering it then. You know, this is for more anime Sakuga moment. True. I think the second game is more satisfying somehow. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to when I will eventually pick it up, maybe in a couple more games. A mecha game that is also a dating sim. Oh, can I show you my favorite game ever, Sakura Taisen? By the way, it was an anniversary of Sakura Taisen 2 release for PS2 yesterday or today, I think. They retweeted some fan art, I think I retweeted at least one. This is Kojima game. I mean, it was marketed as Kojima game, but he is just a producer, and as far as I know, his name was only there to kind of like raise the sales of the game, and he didn't have any like creative input into the process. But people were always they were like, "Oh, Kojima game." You will play it on stream or off stream? Zone of the Enders 2? Or on stream, I think. I think it would be really cool to like maybe commission some mech pilot model or something like that. So I don't know. to play more of the mecha games. I don't know. Maybe I won't be as patient and pick it up before that. It does let you respond positively or negatively during dialogues with ladies, so it's halfway a dating sim. Oh, does it also have like timed responses? Still waiting on the Sakura Wars collection for Switch, with all the games including the Game Boy ones. Sakura Dungeon, or what was it called? There was like a dungeon crawler game, but more so in the vein of like it was not the first person one, right? I forgot what was it called. Theater dungeon? No. Anagumi dungeon. Sakura Tyson is really good though. Like even if you don't speak Japanese, the first two games have had translation patches released for them. And hopefully the one for third game is in the works, because third game features my most favorite girl of all of the series. Erika Fontaine. She's adorable. Have you thought about playing the old Armored Core series? Armored Core, maybe. Also, speaking of other AC abbreviated games, the Ace Combat. Is it called Ace Combat? My brain just lagged for a second. It would be fun to play all of those. Kojima was there to make sure Gregson from downstairs shows up to work on time to support the rest of the dev team. Was he doing the Moe Moe Kyun for them while wearing the Mando suit? Talking about Kojima Productions games, Boktai always comes to mind. I had it and never played it, now I don't have it anymore and regret it. Yeah, this is really poetic. But also very sad. I think I see Boktai being streamed every now and then, but doesn't it require like... I always keep forgetting, isn't this the one that relies on like the sunlight tracker or something? Yeah, Karin played Ace Combat, she's quite a fan. It's always a conflict between Ace Combat and Animal Crossing. Yeah, but also Armored Core and air conditioning and... what are some other ACs? Yeah, Assassin's Creed as well. Ace Combat was always so sweetly story-bound. The very anime of it was so appreciated. It had an anime tie-in? I didn't know. The game director, Oriaki Okamura, penned the Tokimeki Memorial storyline and is lending his writing talents to Zone of Enders as well. The end product, Kojima promises, will draw you in to the extent of tears in the game's conclusion. And when you got the man behind Metal Gear Solid saying that you know there's some weight to it. Yeah, the way they used to kind of like identify, is there such a word? I don't know, like they used to treat people like people behind certain games like gods of sort. And nowadays you mostly see people poking fun at Kojima online. Oh no, see Nightingale. Oh, that is my successful older sister. Sold all my games 2 years ago, all from SNES to Switch/PS4, including majority of handheld consoles. Boktai was among them, and is one of the few I miss having. Oh, that's really sad. Like, I mean, if someone pushes you to sell your entire collection, I hope nothing too bad has happened. I mean, as long as you're still alive, is probably the most important thing. I could never sell my games, I would miss them. What if you had to move far, far, far away and couldn't bring your games with you? Speaking of appreciation, I truly appreciate the way of you. I feel better just hearing you. Thank you. Thank you. I have some really rare PS2 games, such as... I know that a lot of horror games are really like overpriced on the second-hand market nowadays, like Rule of Rose and Haunting Ground, Koan probably as well. As Zone of Enders had a collab with Grand Blue, I didn't know that. Does it appear on Super Robot Tyson? It seems like a more appropriate franchise to have a collab with. Yeah, but designs are really cool, but the cockpit being located in the actual, next to an actual cock. Not that the robots would have those, but I had to make this stupid dad joke, I'm sorry. It kinda like doesn't really fly with me. I recall having Jehuti as a summon when I played Grand Blue for a while many years ago. But also when they came out, that's really cool. I don't know. The whole moving abroad arc, it kinda put me off having a lot of physical possessions because I always live in a dread that I will have to move somewhere else again, and fucking will be a whole ordeal for me. Not to mention that if I have to move back to Audioland, I won't get to like send any of my stuff with me. I don't plan on moving. Well, do you think I was planning on moving? That's the thing, you aren't always in control of things that happen in your life and on like global scale. Sometimes they just do. I had to leave a lot of like my otaku stuff back home. Luckily, I could just drop it at parents' home. Then it starts playing a song from it. Oh, Kino. Which one though? The not Haruka-Shimotsuki, oh my god. Masumi Ito. The one by Masumi Ito. It would be pretty cool if Zone of the Enders had Haruka-Shimotsuki songs. Have you ever tried Suikoden? No, I haven't. I mentioned it earlier in the stream when Suikoden and popped up, but no, I haven't. Viola's true role in the story is still largely a mystery, but her design is certainly great. Not really. Her like pilot suit. Pilot suit is nice. The design itself, I don't know. Yeah, there are quite a lot of characters in Suikoden. Oh, look at this Robusia. Isn't it cool? Just look at it. So impressive. I do not recall seeing it while I was playing. We didn't read her story, but she sure is hot, haha. I mean, they didn't get to play it yet. That was not released yet. 2 months to go, so they can only talk about her design. It seems as though some adventuring will also be done while inside Leo's mech, enabling you to get up close to the beautifully textured surroundings. Yeah, the surroundings there are really cool, and I loved the collateral damage mechanic. I love the second Suikoden. I love all Suikoden games I played. Never played 3 and Tear Cries, and 4 was pretty meh, but still interesting games. Well, I don't know, it's definitely not like a high priority game on my backlog, even though it is there. Looks as though some sort of energy blade will protrude from the midsection of Leo's mech on command, slicing enemies into ribbons. I love how a lot of screenshots here, what they are accompanied here are mostly just guesses. How big is your backlog? It's huge. I mean, I'm pretty much interested in like most games and most genres, so I won't say no to most stuff. Thank you for engaging me here. Okay, but I don't think it's a good idea to rely your mental well-being onto some like individual online and their voice. So, while I appreciate your kind words about me, if you feel bad to the point that just some girl's voice's cadence online can put you at peace, then I don't know. Trying to put this in the nicest way possible, please seek help if you feel bad at this point. I could adjust my voice and not some mental band-aid. I really appreciate the kindness, but this kind of like the way you put it into words, it puts a lot of pressure onto me, if that makes sense. number of moves capable by your mech seems sizable, from basic gunfire to defensive energy projectiles. I mean, the game was pretty fun anyway, I must say, but it wasn't as excited as I expected it to be. Oh, here it is, Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. On the main, not the main, like on the cover, they promised us a 10-page rundown on the game. And I think they didn't reveal that the game was going to be, that Trident was going to be the protagonist until the very release of the game, right? With the intentional marketing. So, I guess here they are still thinking it will be a Snake on the game. Yeah, can't wait to play as Snake on MGS2. I bet all promised 10 pages are going to be exactly this. Yeah, the new storyline. Of course. Nobody knew Raiden existed. Yeah, I mean the very intro, the prologue of the game, you do play as Snake there. So it also sets some expectations. Snake's older look is a bit of a mystery. The plot of this game has much more weight now even than when it was released. Yeah, it pretty much predicted a lot of stuff. Snake versus Snake. So, you know about Solid Snake and his evil clone brother, Liquid Snake, but do you remember who the very first Snake was? Yep, we're talking about Snake Plissken, the bait as the baddest star of the movies Escape from New York and Escape from LA. Played by Kurt Russell, Plissken was Hideo Kojima's original inspiration for Solid Snake. I'm sorry, my articulation is off the charts, as always. The demon that came with Zone of the Enders was the part where you played as Snake. Ah, okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that they were bundled. Gassy Snake. Fart Snake. Solid Snake is looking more like Plissken as the series goes on. Just check out his long hair and scratchy beard. Early impression is that the graphics are awe-inspiring, especially the rain and wind effects. This is the first game that looks real in italic. Gassy Snake, no we don't! The already classic MGS gameplay has even more amazing new features, adding even more depth and strategy. The enemies are much smarter this time. Metal Gear Solid 2 is the single most beautiful thing I have ever seen in my life. I weep now tears of joy. You know, I miss the time when I first fell in love with MGS as Splinter Cell fan. Wish I could play MGS for the first time again. Wonder which games I would like to play for the first time again. I don't know yet. I would definitely like to go back in time to when I played certain games. But wanting to re-experience something for the first time, I don't know. Maybe if I had some like regrets about being spoiled on some stuff, but I can't recall any games of this sort right now. And I hope there won't be any. Real physical world. LOD level of detail. Yeah, that's very cinematic. Sasuga Kojima. I feel that way about many games, not knowing about certain things. Don't know. I don't. I would love to go back in time to when I didn't know about certain things in general, like overall, when I was just a child. Blissfully unaware of what's going on in the world and stuff like that, but with games, nah, I'm not sure. the way some games made me feel for the first time. Yeah, I understand. I understand the point you're trying to make. It's just that I can't quite personally recall any experiences for me like that. The environment that's as interactive as possible so the players will be able to destroy things in the way they want them. For example, if someone shoots a pipe, steam comes out. There's strategy here because the effect of the steam changes depending on where you shoot the pipe, like how strong it shoots or how far it shoots out. If the steam burns an enemy's leg, I mean that was pretty impressive. I mean, it's pretty impressive even nowadays. I must admit, so no wonder they're so excited. If he were to start limping, it would slow the game down. But I think it would provide a lot of nice challenge though. What do you have here? MGS2 has a lot of detail, even more so than the more beloved MGS3. Yeah, it does. But I must say MGS3 is also quite detailed. PPH. And it has a lot of like Easter eggs. Very appropriate for the day, haha, to bring up. No mention of Raiden. Yeah, I mean, that's intentional. I'm pretty sure that, especially since they're independent and make such a big point out of it, I think that they, like, they aren't getting any of the info directly from the developers. Let's zoom in on Snake's butt. Enjoy. Yeah, they are just kind of like checking the game demos and what was revealed of the gameplay showcases, and they're just analyzing it. They don't have any direct info to the actual development process or whatever. Nice. Yeah, he dummy heck. Yeah, it's so like complex on a mechanical level. Oh, look, the concept art. It's actually two drawings, one in the foreground and one in the back. Its arm/wing thingies help it to swim underwater. I can't swim underwater. Tragic. Yeah, they really are hyping up all these elements, but as I said, even in the modern games, this is still an insane level of complexity. Metal Gear Ray moves more like an animal than a robot, much more organic and biological. You can see bits of John Woo films, The Matrix, and Terminator 2, among other films. Here comes the most prominent cinephile for the gaming scene. Hollywood sound. What would the Hollywood sound even be nowadays? Hans Zimmer soundtracks? Raiden is pronounced Raiden in Mortal Kombat, but in Metal Gear, it's pronounced... Huh? I pronounced this Raiden? Everything had to be the Matrix back then, but here it is even like on a thematical level. So it goes so deeper than just the cool fight scenes and slow-mo and all that. Oh look, there's more concept arts. Unfortunately, Mom still the word on exactly who most of these guys are. We've got our own theories though, plus some new sketches that might offer up some clues. Mystery girl. She uses knives and goes up against Snake in the video, but for some reason we're betting they end up on the same side. The reason being Olga is the only woman on the cast here. And they expect her to bond with Snake eventually. I guess. Uncle Putte, gokigenyo, gokigenyo. Russian question mark. This guy's got the Russian style hat. He doesn't. Oh wait, he does here. Yeah. I love the question mark. Colonel question mark. Liquid question mark. What is up with L here? They forgot to put bold on it. He has two hands again, but Kojima won't say how. I really like the codec system on MGS2. You can respond with your in-hand voice to whatever the caller says. One of Raiden's lines says, "Why won't you do it?" Yeah, the amazing textures. Aren't you guys hyped up for this textures? And the explosions. Here's cinema. Here's cinema. I need to go find geek material. Thank you so much for the melody, you know, this recharges me. Yay! Yay, yay. You're an E3. Oh, look at this time capsule. People just to be sitting on the ground. Half-flying even. Can't wait to play MGS2 when it comes out. 20 years later, can't wait to live in MGS2, or rather stop living in MGS2. Sea of Humanity. On the top of every hour, it was played on a giant screen at Konami booth. It holds Ocelot and Liquid there at the same time. I just don't know. Kojima won't tell us. Liquid Snake is said to be returning. Could this be him? Thinking really hard. On Asahi TV in Japan, they showed pictures of Mr. Kojima. He's so young here. And his team did research for MGS2 in New York. It's interesting to note what Kojima's team is photographing in this shot, since they might appear in the game. I'm so full of life. Is that guy wearing bomb disposal gear? I don't know, it feels a bit weird when he doesn't have bangs covering his like forehead. So fresh faced, yeah. Just some youngster. Don't tell me they blew up a real tanker. Nah, I'm sure they didn't, but looking at the MGS2 screens, you can tell that this scene probably inspired. Young Kojima Jr. Bradley fighting vehicle. When does this come into play? Maybe the army sends them after a rampaging Metal Gear Ray? They just stalked on poor team. The weather effects. Peeking around corners. I love how they're highlighting it all here. It's really cool. This kind of light sourcing is possible with the PS2. The flashlights. What month was this again? It's August 2000. Solid Snake is one sneaky guy. He can take out the whole ship of Falls without anyone ever knowing he was there. Not if I am playing it. Maybe if you're skilled enough, maybe Snake can pull this off, but... Before the hint happened. Yeah, before the hint happened. These shots were taken from a one-on-one duel between Snake and his mystery female opponent. He's good with both knives and guns, and the battle seems to go all over the deck of the tanker. All of this happens while the ship rocks on the ocean, with waves splashing up on deck and rain pouring down. It all just looks so cool! Bold and italic at once. Don't ask us why, but we're figuring that this girl will end up on the good side with Solid Snake. Maybe it's because she's the only girl we've seen so far. Okay, so I was actually correct about their reasoning for this. Like how they came to this conclusion. Or the fact that Meryl doesn't appear to be around, but it's a good bet these two will get together at some point to kick some ass. They're like, no, Snake has to woo some ladies. These shots were all taken from the scene in MJ's the video where Snake goes up against guards with right control gear. They're really hyping up the pits. Oh yeah, the pits. Let's take a look at Olga's pits. Yeah. Sasuga Kojima-sama. I think it's a lady in every game. I mean, those are kind of like Bond's ladies, right? But Snake's ladies instead. Bond's girls? What is the official term for them? It's so natural to see Olga without her hair. Yeah, Bond girls. Bond girls. But yeah, they do be hyping this up. Oh, look. On a recent edition of the Japanese TV program Tonight 2 on Asahi TV, MJ's director Hideo Kojima. There he is, again. They like the way he's holding his hand over the keyboard. Yeah, young Kojima at his PC. I feel like it could be used for some shit posts. What is he doing there? Like, is this a flow chart? I wonder. The man himself, with capital M. Working on the equipment used to edit the NGS2 promo video shown at E3. Metal Gear Solid at his computer. Yeah, it's John at Metal Gear himself. The NGS2 team takes up a huge chunk of office space at Konami. There they are, hard at work on the hottest game ever. Here is a stash of weapons used for reference. Many of these may appear in the game. Hey, what's with the sword? Wait, where did they even notice the sword? But yeah, it's some clever foreshadowing. What is with the sword? Oh, here it is, yeah. Before building an environment in the actual game, the designers piece a rough blueprint of it together, brick by brick, with Legos to see how it will play out. Oh, that's actually cool. I don't know. Oh, have any other devs done this? No, I know that Raiden has a sword, but they just are asking like, what's with the sword? So, yeah, perhaps they just decided to show it here specifically as some means of foreshadowing. The sword is clearly a reference to Metal Gear Revengeance. Oh no, we have time traveler here! John Titor, please leave this timeline immediately. Do not spoil the games to us. But yeah, hello, Crowbar Ninja, Gakigenyo, the series is here. Look at them. Hunky little boys. Is he using an N64 controller on a PS2? No, it seems to be a PS controller. Kojima, the creator of modern media, watches 2 hours of cutscenes before pressing R1 once. No, he presses it multiple times to focus on boobs. But yeah, the Lego part is so clever. What else are they building there? What the heck? all of the naysayers out there that thought that MGS2 E3 video wasn't 100% gameplay, here's Mr. Kojima playing the game himself. After watching his footage, we can tell you that he pushes the R1 button to go into first-person shooting mode. Also, sneaking along a wall is done exactly like before, only now you can move with analog sensitivity by using the left analog stick. Shooting will leave bullet holes in whatever you hit. These are the straws for the plant. Ah! Wait, yeah, okay. Makes sense. Snake is shown dropping a new type of explosive. Dropping a new type of explosive turret. Sorry. Cool real world physics. No, I'm sorry. This was very unladylike of me. Race design is so nice though. It's more like an animal. And it's almost a sure bet it'll end up stomping all over New York. Stomp stomp. What do you have here? Metal Gear Ray should be heads and tails above Metal Gear X from the last game. It can't even swim underwater, which must be how it gets to New York. I really love how they, like, what's the right word for it? Like the layouts of the pages. The older design sensibilities are so good. Wow. The MGS2 video script, they're really juicing like every piece of info that came out so far at that point. Most of what we know about MGS2 comes from the movie trailer style video shown at E3, put together by project director Hideo Kojima himself. It's roughly 9 minutes of gaming heaven. Can you imagine yourself being so hyped up for something coming out these days? I mean, there are projects that I'm looking forward to, but I don't really remember feeling this sort of anticipation where I just look over every single scrape of info, no matter how small or insignificant it is. I feel like it was more fun to do back in the day when I didn't know Japanese and I would look through some eroge announcements and I would be like, oh, it would be so cool if I could read it, but nowadays I can, and the only thing holding me back is that I don't have time. Not to mention, I try to avoid looking stuff up to like not spoil anything to myself, so that I come into the game as blind as I can. She hates everything. No, I don't. But it's just that I don't know. I feel like this sort of anticipation and building stuff up was mostly left in the past. But as I said, I do look forward to new games, like Yun Denpa Syndrome. Oh, she loves everything. Can you stop? I mean, I love some stuff and I hate some stuff too, but I guess there's also some stuff that I'm pretty neutral towards. There he is. Ocelot. I remember some Japanese YouTuber calling him Ose-chan. That was really cute, but I don't remember who that was. Kokoro? I can't quite recall it. What? Can you just settle on loving or hating it already? There are a lot of things I can't have different attitudes to them. Suppose it's because once you got let down once, you learn to not be as hyped up for things in the future. I don't know, maybe. I feel like it is useful to not build up your expectations, because yeah, what if they end up being betrayed? But if nobody really promised you anything, it's just some stuff you made up in your head and then got pissed off when it didn't meet your expectation, huh? 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 Oh, Metal Gear Series Spotlight! Look, the first Metal Gears. I didn't know about Snake's Revenge. It was developed for the US market and was never released in Japan. Aww. Look at this filthy Vestable. Games nobody plays. I don't know. Some VTubers do. Some retro VTubers do. I know that Amia played, I think, both Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. There are missions. Yeah, MSX. Actually, there's a couple of games that I would like to play on the MSX, the Japanese ones. Nice Metal Gears. I actually played them really as a kid at relatives' place. I went into a save here and there and immediately died every time. The one I remember the most was some kind of microwave room trap that really traumatized me. Big boss in Metal Gear 1 is the one we play in MJ5. Yeah, I know. That one. Of course. Oh, while games aside from Peace Walker are not canon. Oh. They're pretty mobile though. Like neither of those. You're talking about like handheld ones? Look at him. Yeah, mobile isn't handheld. Okay, I see. I see. Real life tactics. They'll clear a room just like a SWAT team would. I think it's so cute when like I remember flying with the Chinese Airlines airplane at some point, and they always ended like "谢谢" means thank you. So they always ended up all of the lines with "谢谢." It was really adorable. Also, they just happened to have a Kurtek collab with Chinese Airlines back when I was flying it. So when I got to the, I think it was Beijing airport, there was a huge figure of Kurtek, like a life-sized one, with the Chinese Airlines panda mascot. It was adorable. Kurtek, my beloved Oshi. The getaway, we're finally out of the Metal Gear stuff. FedEx? Huh? You can drive the FedEx truck? wait, what? Since the huge success of last year's Driver, games combining city-based driving with the city underworld of organized crime have been on the increase. Officially unveiled a couple of months back, Sony's entry the getaway. It's looking better with every batch of screens. These shots are taken from a working version of the game. In other words, they are not pre-rendered. They always say this. How come I've never seen one? Yeah, it's the first time I've heard about it as well. Sony Europe. Glorp. Hello, Grandfather Nurgle. Gokiginyo. Were they allowed to put like FedEx truck as is with the logo and all? It's crazy. Evidently, it'll be about more than escaping from cops, as your character, a former bank robber, pulled back into a life of crime, will have to leave his car and move about on foot to rob banks, perform hits, and other criminal activities. Yeah, but even a jail somehow I don't live a life of crime. But I really love how they, like, how the entire city looks like. In the game, in the screenshots at least. Back then you made a photo of stuff and plastered it on 3D models. Nobody on low mid-budget studio bothers with making their own textures. Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. But what about copyright? Wetrix 2. PlayStation 2 owners get wet. Do we have any PlayStation 2 owners in the chat? Did you get wet? How to Get Away Black Monday on PS2? The one set in London? This one is also apparently set in London. Copyright? Copy wrong. That's why sometimes you can see the background reflection in windows in some games. Huh? I don't know, it's not something I've ever noticed, but now I will pay closer attention to it. Why did someone stream this? Wetrix? This is the first time I've heard about it either. When the PlayStation 2 was first unveiled, Sony showed some tech demos that featured some rather impressive water effects. Since then, however, we have yet to see a game that takes full advantage of those effects. Fortunately, that's about to change, as Imagineer releases the sequel to one of the most unique puzzle games of all time. Wetrix 2 is very similar in gameplay to its older brother, but will get the full graphics overhaul that only the PS2 can provide. For those of you who have been in the dark for the last year or so, the goal of the game is to position fallen blocks in such a manner that prevents water from seeping over the sides of the playing field. That sounds like a fun game. Like, if only it had anime girls, I maybe would have considered picking it up after I'm done with Loop Salad that I have been playing on and off. Got stuck on the Sniper Wolf boss in Metal Gear 1, so I never finished the Metal Gear game. Perhaps it is time for a revenge run. I could say that about so many games, the lack of anime girls. That's true, that's true. All of the games could be made instantly better if they had some more ladies. That's interesting though. Steven Frost, wasn't this guy just a chair? This chair, this chair, this chair. Also like the orc costume in here. X Squad. It's all about the teamwork. To be fair, this doesn't appear to be a sort of the game that I'm interested in. Code-based combat games have grown to become some of the most popular software on the PC. I don't know neither Roguespear nor SWAT. Is something like XCOM also a squad game? Is X-Squad like XCOM? Yes? Oh, I see. No? Okay. Why do games like the X button, not button, X letter so much? XCOM is like Fire Emblem for people who like aliens. Being experts at combat and all, the characters in X-Squad have a few useful skills at their disposal. Don't be afraid to rely on them in the heat of battle, as your life may depend on it. Oh, this is a cool feature. Like, you can track the character's location, so in all this small video box in the corner. When was Fallout Tactics released? I don't know. I can look it up. If you want to. March 2001. This one precedes it apparently. Also, I want to take a short break. Grab myself something to drink maybe. So yeah, please wait for me. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, I see you guys have been talking, chatting quite a lot in my absence. I feel like Inna's hand would be a good door handle. It wouldn't? You shouldn't make people's hands into door handles, what the heck? So cold. So cold. On that spot, I haven't watched it. I have a theory that naming things X something is somehow appealing to a specific niche of neurotypes, but only the ones that are immune or oblivious to tackiness. Maybe. There's like, it is very chunya, very edgy. Good way. Was it? Oh yeah, the X Squad game. What's next? Summoner. Relation's unique RPG shifts into high-risk mode. It's very like classic fantasy-looking game. Summoner. I haven't played it. I haven't heard of it either. At full 640 to 480 resolution. Isn't it crazy? Can you imagine all of the detail it could possibly provide? Ultra HD, yeah. A PS2 CRPG seems so, yeah. But then again, aren't CRPGs like computer RPGs? No? Let me guess, you need more? No, not really. Reminiscent of titles such as Diablo. This is also a Western game, right? Volition is... Oh, sorry, I'm so hippie. Is a Western developer. I mean, even the designs and such, they do have this Western feeling. Con RPG? Yeah, console RPG. No, I'm not talking about Diablo. Obviously, Diablo is a Western game by Blizzard. I'm talking about Summoner, like Volition, or those. I'm guessing those are Western dev. Summoner is good, like actually good. It has been released on PC and consoles. Western, I see. I love the location design. To this Minotaur. It's interesting to see these magazines and remembering how crazy the PS2 release was in my country. Only one dude had one in my whole school because his dad worked in the USA. I mean, I don't even know what to tell you. There was never an official market in Audioland. There probably were some knockoff ones, and you maybe could get one like from abroad, I guess. I have Blizzard North as a different studio. There sure are some Blizzards in the North, alright. Yeah, the Minotaur's design is really cool. You'll be able to control up to 5 characters, including summoned creatures, in real time by switching between them in combat. Isn't that cool, Snails? Wouldn't you love to control up to 5 characters? Up to 6 maybe. That's like the entirety of Retromantic. Colony Forest 3 and Red Sun. What's that?
The fight for mankind has begun.
This came in paper envelope without the top wasn't bit, with a printed on grey blue hand logo on the bottom. I thought it looked cool, but it seems to be a very dangerous way of transporting discs. Please don't do that. Time Splitters! Did Joanna and Karin finish this one? Oh, up to 4 players can play it. Maybe we could do like a bigger collab. From the creators of GoldenEye. Did we say more? Yes. I think some of my VTuber friends played GoldenEye at some point, right? These candelabres were a big thing with the first PCs. Oh, were they? Still, nowadays there are better way of transporting them. Zombies can eat all they want and they never seem to gain any weight. Nice. While the PlayStation has had its fair share of quality first-person shooters, they certainly aren't what the console is known for. Even the availability of such quality titles as Disruptor, Quake 2, and Medal of Honor hasn't done much to increase the popularity or size of the genre. I feel like those are not really suited for the console gameplay, no? People are salty that there are no more Time Splitters games to this day. They really miss this. Oh, I've never played it. I know that some of my friends did, so maybe we could set up another collab. GoldenEye was banned in Germany for a very long time, and magazines mentioning it needed to talk around it like that one James Bond and 64 FPS. Why was this the case? Wait. 60 FPS. Wow. The deal is that it always runs at 60 FPS, no matter how many enemies are on screen or how many players you're going up against. Now that's impressive. Too violent for the censors. Oh, pretty sure there were a lot of other violent games at the time, no? Or are they also all banned in Germany? But still being banned to the point that you have to like self-censor even referring to it in magazines? Star Wars FPS was the same. Was there a Star Wars FPS? Yeah, pretty light effects. Of course they are going to show it. Dark Forces, I see. The worst it gets is blood stains on the clothing where you shot them. Well, maybe it was considered too violent at the time for the German government. Too realistic? Oh. Yeah, it's going to turn your kids violent. It isn't going to be very much mission-oriented gameplay in Time Splitters, but some levels will have simplistic puzzles that need to be solved. Most of the time though, you'll just end up blasting evildoers like this guy. I love blasting evildoers. Oh, there's also a map maker. It seems like all of those were bundled with a lot of games back then. Criterion Street Racer? Okay. Is this the same Criterion that like releases the movies on Criterion Collection? The racer game, No, what is up with like the Western audience and the popularity of sports games? Just pick up some actual sports. IRL, for God's sake. I play the games for that. They don't even have beautiful ladies. What's the point? Fusion GT. Craves high-tech racer takes on Wipeout Fusion. Oh, it looks pretty cool though, but I don't know. Oh, straight out of Macros Plus. Anyway mentioned. You can play it with the developer is Ghost. Huh? like the same ghost that is behind Atelier. Just go talk to my girl Cyril. I do know. Both in games and IRL. Oh look, Podelka ad. They even have this like I forgot the name of the font, but the Gothic one. Gothic horror RPG set in the late 19th century. An epic with a capital E. Tale of murder, mystery, and mayhem. And Kudelka, a troubled yet strong woman, determined to unravel it all. Okay, well, what if the sports gamers also play sports IRL? What then? Yeah, it's like the Autobahn drivers coming back home and turning on Euro Truck Simulator. Much like the German warehouse workers who play Forklift Sim. Exactly. We both played Kudelka. I know that Corin really likes it. Reviews. The most honest, dependable, unbiased PlayStation reviews on the planet. Period. Games reviewed this month. Armorines, Chrono Cross, Grunge Warriors, Kudelka, Legend of Dragon, Legend of Mana, Rayman, Rhapsody, RPG Maker, Surf Riders, Threads of Fate, Vanguard Bandits, and Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Did they cut her hand there on the image? Yeah, it is a bit weirdly composed. It says period, but there isn't actually a period character. Maybe they assumed that the word period is going to replace it. Fusion GT primarily refers to two distinct products, a lightweight dual motor electric bike and a cancelled PS2 racing game. Where one's supposed to be like a tie-in for another. The logo was okay, it was kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics, story wasn't the best. Yeah. I felt like story is what it usually gets praised for, but maybe I was mistaken. Oh, look, have some Rhapsody goodness here. But there's also Raymond and guy from Chrono Cross. Oh, these are all ratings for some of the games released over the past several months. The 5 stars is a PlayStation classic that no fan should be without. A can't miss game no matter who you are. I'm kind of interested in like checking out the what should I call it? Even here the backlog, yeah, it's everywhere. They also have the half stars. Seems. But yeah, I'm the most interested in checking out the 1-star ratings as well as the 5-star ones. So far only Ace Combat 3 seems to have gotten 5 stars. And 3 was considered good enough. Not just good enough, it has like 5 whole stars here. I assume this is the GOT.AC3 Western release, but it still scored very well. Like, yeah, they probably didn't have any way to play the Japanese version, right? Well, maybe Banzai Chibi-chan could. Countdown Vampires is 1 star. Army Man Surges Heroes is 1 star. Also Crusaders of Might and Magic. What else is 1 star? I don't have any more 5-star ratings. Die Hard Trilogy 2. It gets so convoluted when you have like trilogy, but then there's a second trilogy, and instead of calling it like, I don't know, Die Hard 4 to 6, you call it Die Hard Trilogy 2. They had Hubert. 2.5 is like, it's between Maybe worth a quick look if you're a die-hard fan of the genre or license, otherwise don't bother. And a pretty good game. It has its share of rough spots, but it has some redeeming qualities as well, so it's right between these two. I wanted to get into the Deception series. It's another one that my friend Corin is quite fond of. Do they have Deception? Oh, Deception 3 and Delusion. Okay, here it is. Here it is. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours already. Yeah, that's crazy. And we're still not even like halfway through the magazine. We should probably hurry up. Before, in the time the Die Hard movies were only 1, 2, and 3. You can't really make Die Hard movies called 4, 5, and 6. True. The only version of Ace Combat 3 that was good was the JP version. Yeah, I know. It is widely known even for the non-fans of the series. Surf Riders. Another sports game. I didn't know there were other Deception games. So, I mean, if there's Deception 4, it's fair to assume that there would be Deceptions 1, 2, and 3. Too bad it couldn't have been a better one. Surfing game fails to make waves. They thought really hard about this one, huh? Yeah, just go surf viral, exactly. Replay chart. First hour. First day, first week, second week, okay? Where do they explain the... Oh, here it is. With our replay chart, you can see the potential lifespan of a game at a glance. Some games are great fun at first, but quickly wear thin. Others are tough to get into. It really take off if you stick with them. A 5 means that you will be playing it non-stop, while a 1 means it's practically in the closet. Cliff's notes for all you lazy types who won't read the whole review. I think I will read the whole ones for the games you have played. Say that, but there's a Goat Simulator 3 and no Goat Simulator 2. I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, the graphics are pretty impressive. Only this was a cute girl, right? Guess good 2 months in. I'm pretty sure there are some things where their fans would unironically say this to you. Graphics 5, innovation 0. Was it here in the example? I mean, it's probably just a reference, like, it's not an actual game. They just are using it for some, like as an example. Does the bear have to do with anything? I don't know, but I would like to play it. First games would be better with cute anime girls. Yeah, like Pangya. Let's all jump on Pangya. Wants to be millionaire. Which of the following candies is traditionally fruit flavored? Yeah, they're spoiling. They're spoiling the answers to us. Doesn't this exciting screenshot just scream out hot game in action? I mean, what else? What else do you want from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? The graphics, yeah, surely. Sound 2, control. How do you even write like controls in this game? Reese's has grape and strawberry flavor now. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever written Reese's. The replayability chart is quite something. We're so really quick, I guess. Takes forever to get from one question to the next one. Tragic. Who wants to play this game? Yeah, I would say 1 million is still a lot. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Probably have better chocolate than we do. Yeah, I guess. Unique but shallow experience. Okay, this one is 1.5 stars, I guess, purely because mm, how fun it is to play on the first tower. Here is Chrono Cross, which is considered by them to be one of the finest RPGs of the year. Oh, I really love this. No, insect. Is this a dragonfly? This looks like some kind of a dragonfly. Who's this? Is this beautiful lady here? Germany makes that one Oreo chocolate bar that I really like. Look. Look. What a magnificent creature. Oh, and your excitement wears out only by the end of the first month, when you have probably beaten the game already. All of the scores in the breakdown are pretty good too. Massive amount of secrets, alternate paths, etc. Full cutscenes and soundtrack, dynamic battle engine. And the Poland variant ones. I don't know. Never eaten any Oreo chocolate bar. I mean, I've eaten normal Oreos, but chocolate bars, I'm not quite sure. I'm surprised by that chart, since people thought it was a sequel to Chrono Trigger. Is it not? Cutscenes cool, the level up system strange. Isn't this how most people play video games? I feel like people are divided on Chrono Cross. All the massive Chrono Trigger fans I know hate it. Everyone else who sees it as its own game likes it as is. So I got that if I decide to approach it, I shouldn't do so while treating it as its own game. Garage Warriors for $10. A loose sequel? I mean, I did mention on like the poster that it's set 20 or so years after the events of Chrono Trigger. Might as well be unrelated at this point. Take your $10 for something else. Okay. Solid level design only costs $10, and yet you're better off saving it for something else. Yeah, the game was $10. At least they say so. Crazy, I know, right? Forgettable graphics, forgettable sound, forgettable gameplay. Forget it. It's just me. Next one is Kudelka. Prepare for one twisted and very dark ride. Oh, is it turn-based? I didn't know. Pretty high rated, but the controls seems to suck. Kudelka combines the best of two genres, action and strategy. It also seems to be like, I don't know. It will go right in the bargain bin. Kudelka? She is a midpoint, you know. It is a midpoint, but still, it's like the lowest score out of them all. But storyline has plenty of surprises, beautiful backgrounds, and highly detailed characters. Above average voice acting. I don't know. I don't know if I would treat it as a compliment if I was a voice actor. You're above average. Files can get a bit tedious and random encounters occur too often. It is a compliment, but I don't know. Because it still has like average there. It could be like, how far away from average am I? There was not much in good voice acting back then. I would say that voice acting in KO Flying Squadron is pretty good. You're awfully above average today. Oh, am I? Thank you, thank you. This is back when scoring systems were actually reflective of what the reviewer thinks, not an indicator of how much the company paid for the review. I mean, yeah, they go out of the way to say that, say how unbiased they are. But to be more specific on US voice acting, yeah, I'm also talking about US voice acting, because we've been playing like the Western release of KO. And I must say the voice acting there is quite cute. Raymond 2, I don't know, there's something... I know I say this every single time, but there's something so off-putting to me in Raymond's design. I couldn't know. It just... I don't know, it's weird. Limbs still missing. Yeah. Limbs status confirmed. Raymond 2 is a good game. We don't talk about Raymond 1. I don't know, I understand that it might be a good game, but still I'm so off-put by the design. We need more cuter platformer mascots and mascot platformers. Like Mono and Kirby. Is this a Ubisoft franchise? I'd always found Raymond weird in design. Yeah, not alone in this. Best platform titles. I wonder what are the other platform titles is it considered because, oh my god, why am I so sleepy? Just keep yawning over and over again. Sometimes hard to know what to do. I see game journalists have always been the same. One of their first games? Oh, I see. Camera problems show up from time to time. They like control the camera there. I guess it's not fixed. Hence the problems. RPG Maker! Wait. I want to check this one. Hola. I'm surprised they even put it as like a game they review. When it's like a software. RPG Maker, what do you do in that? I don't know, maybe they make platforming games or racing games. Smite the goblin with your staff of walking. Well, if you have ever uttered this phrase or something painfully similar, you will hail RPG Maker as a messiah. The new offering from HTech and Tusky is a game so generous and deep that you will feel nothing but love for a world capable of bringing this title to your PlayStation. Even if you haven't rolled over everything from Temple of Upshai to FF8, you will find something to love here. I don't even know what Temple of Upshai is. Now this shit is so like looked down upon. Look how excited they were for it back in the day. Anime Maker. You can do title screen art with Anime Maker feature. All we suggest is that you make sure you have an RPG buddy before you pick the game up. You'll want someone to share in your creation and vice versa. This game just screams for Dex Drive use. Find a community to trade games with, and the RPG Maker could have infinite playability. I guess this was like the original intention for it. It was hard to share these games on PS though. Yeah, I wonder how would that work. Like using the aforementioned Dex Drive, I guess. See, it does get better. It's just one of the games where it gets better and better by the end of the second month. This game gets good in 20 years once you start farming Patreon money for your unreleased H game. Did this happen to you? Oh, the RPG players. Wet dream. I don't know. I am a bit of an RPG player myself, and this is no wet dream of mine. Basic classic RPG graphics don't exactly thrill. Sounds like a you problem. Mr. Journalist. Who was it once again? Who's writing the reviews here? Whatever. They knew nobody with this game. Yeah, I guess there's not much point in just making the RPGs and then playing them alone. An RPG player's wet dream? Yeah. I don't know. This is no wet dream of mine. Vanguard bandits were giant robots. They're actually kinda cute. Medieval strategy RPG, but you pilot the mechs? That's so cool. Wait. I've never heard of it. Have any of you played that, Snails? That's metal. Emergence of the Shark King. An attack that runs on human blood. Yeah, but Super Robot Tyson is like, I don't know, it's not set in medieval times, right? But it is a strategy RPG with robots, yeah. Battles and graphics are both too simplistic. What do you mean? This is like the coolest thing I have seen ever. Gameplay wise, yeah. I guess so. Tons of great RPGs competing on the market. Little stands out besides characters. I don't know, this whole setting kinda does stand out. Oh, maybe I should consider adding it to my backlog as well. Graphic kinda mean, and the sound really sucks. Imagine like a game magazine where all of the reviews are written by Kuso and Mesugakis. I should play it. Oh. There are a lot of games I should play. I can't say no to any of them. But I will definitely be considering it. The Legend of Dragon, oh. So, some of you did mention this one. I love the designs. Like the Vincent doll. And they rated it fairly high. Oh. Story could be told faster and better. I feel like some of these cons, they just, I don't know, they just come up with them to have something to complain about. Yeah, Zoomer review. This is a Sony game, so of course they would praise it. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, but I love the design here. And the UI in general. Like, and the designs and the location sets. Magazine could be read faster. Well, I'm sorry for taking my time with the magazine. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, here it is, Rhapsody. There's also Project Swarm, but I don't know. About as fun as watching grass grow. It can be pretty fun. Terribly ugly graphics. Yuck. Yeah, I'm more interested in Rhapsody. They rated it as 4. 4 hours to read the magazine. We're still only like halfway done with it. Sound of music for the RPG genre. That's some way to describe it. It's the first ever PlayStation musical. Atlas's Rhapsody may be a serious contender for cutest game ever. The light-hearted tale follows the adventures of Cornet, a winsome young lass who talks to puppets and has a crush on handsome Prince Ferdinand. After a chance Forest Grove meeting with its dashing dreamboat, Cornet sets off to win the prince's hand in marriage, accompanied by Kuroro, her endearingly tart-tongued fairy pal. Now, this being an RPG, Cornet's love-struck quest quickly draws her into conflict with those ever-ubiquitous forces of evil, in the form of a wicked witch and her pack of goyish cronies. Of course, you may be wondering how on earth an 11-year-old girl and her fairy would stand a chance against forces of slavery and hellbeasties. Well, it turns out Cornet's puppet conversation skills are useful for more than just the occasional party trick, allowing her to amass a veritable army of cute sidekicks. I didn't know that it was an Atlas game, by the way. I always assumed it was Nippon Ichi. That's weird. I don't know. I don't know why I assumed it was Nippon Ichi. Despite their less than menacing appearance, these wacky wooden warriors are more than adept at ass-kicking, possessing a huge variety of magic and weapon skills. The combat system itself is a joy to behold, a simplified riff on turn-based Vandal Hearts-style fisticuffs, featuring some of the cutest spell effects ever to grace the PlayStation. Flying pancake attack, anyone? It is pretty good. Remember Rhapsody? So funny to see it now. I mean, like here? In the magazine? It's also actually the first game that I've completed on Japanese. And I really love like the entire series. I wish more people played those. I think Tianko would really enjoy it. First music RPG, I guess this was before Art on Elico. Yeah, Art on Elico only started with the PS2, right? Graphically, Rhapsody can compete with the best of Squaresoft studio offerings, especially when it comes to gorgeous hand-painted backdrops. Certain areas do get a little repetitive, but not to the point of ruining the game. However, as nice as the visuals may be, they can hardly compare to the sheer uniqueness of Broadway soundtrack. Yeah, it really is like... It quite literally is a musical because they have those like singing numbers and all that. Do you understand the story the first time you played it? Yes. Why wouldn't I? I mean, if I completed it, it means that it was like easy enough for me to understand it. And like I wouldn't have approached it until I had solid enough base with the language, solid enough grasp on it. I have too many JRPGs installed to finish. Yeah, that's very relatable. They also released only recently like an English translation of the second one, right? I saw Freya stream it back in 2023, and it was like I was pleasantly surprised with the voiceover quality there. Like I know that Western voice acting usually tends to get dunked upon, but this one is okay. It's pretty good. I thought you were playing it while still Nihongo Gyozon. I mean, playing the games is a good way of practicing and learning the language, but to finish a game, you kinda need to like. Let's be fair. Until unless you're playing something super easy in terms of language, you will most likely find yourself trying out a lot of different games before you finish your first one in a foreign language that you're trying to learn this way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the first one that I finished in Japanese. Occasionally a little too cute, and this is a con. I hate gaming magazines. The Western ones, at least. Not good for people who hate musicals. Okay, I mean, I can go to like I don't know any game that you gave a high score to. What could it be? Or yeah. Chrono Cross is not that good for people who hate RPGs. What else is there? Ace Combat 3 is not that good for people who don't like planes. I don't know, you could say this about maybe pretty much everything. Of course, if you don't like very genre-defining thing, you aren't going to enjoy a Hint Center. Like, I used to play Flash game and phone games while I still was an elementary schooler. Yeah. I swear to God, every time I forget about the birthmark on your model snack, thinking it's something on my screen. I had an opposite thing happen to me. I noticed, like, I saw once an artwork of a lady with the most beautiful birthmark on her underboob on my Twitter's For You page, only to realize that it was just something stuck on my screen, and that she didn't have a birthmark. That was the Asuna story again. No, it was not Asuna. But with Asuna, I always, like, when I see her banners, I also try to wipe my screen. To only then remember she does have a birthmark. At the time there was also a lot of Rajadi stories, Japanese games, especially during the last years of PS1. To be fair, I was expecting this because I have heard of it multiple times, and also of the overall kind of like machismo of the gaming review scene back in the day. So I was going into this magazine kind of like prepared for this, like to see this, but surprisingly enough, it's pretty chill in this regard. I don't see any sort of prejudice or people acting insecure around like games they consider to be like for the girls or for the kids or Japanese stuff. The Star Trek Invasion. And a caution might not be suitable for people who suck at video games. Oh wait, that's Digimon. Enjoyed gaming magazines for that reason. Even if they were wrong, they confidently stated their opinions and made fun of stuff with clever quips. I mean, I think there are some attitudes that you can call gaming journalists out on, while still appreciating how much they contributed to the entire scene back in the day, and also how kind of like artistically beautiful the magazines were. I feel like articles on Japanese games would be even worse with game journalists these days. I do not even want to imagine. Don't play this game if you haven't beaten Dark Souls. I mean, there's realistically no way you would have beaten Dark Souls back then because it was still not out. Dark Souls, what are you talking about? We've never heard of a game like that. If you're going to play Digimon World, you'd better make sure you're wearing 2 pairs of underpants. See, some of these Digimon are so vicious and twisted, they were actually banned from television. That's okay with them, there are more things to blow up in video games anyway, like you. So if you think you've got enough game for Digimon World, bring it. But don't say we didn't warn you. Is this really how Digimon World is? A game for dark and twisted psychopaths. Hello, Boro, Gokigenyo, welcome. Don't play this game if you haven't beaten King's Field. Oh yeah. Somebody streamed this game, but I forgot, so I don't know, maybe. I don't recall any of my VTuber friends streaming it. Let's go game ads were in the US back then. Yeah, it lacks the angry eyebrows still. Maybe it was his. Oh, Perhaps, but I'm not sure. Kinda, its aesthetics are fairly odd. Pretty grungy, and half of everything is literally made of junk. Ooh. It's like garage bedroom adventure, but Digimon at the same time. Legend of Mana! I really adore the backgrounds and sprite work here. It's like so adorable, and the character designs in general. So good. I don't know. Land make system. Oh, is this also like a base built-in stuff? Not exactly the legend most fans were hoping for. I see a glimpse of Mint there. Let's go listen to Legend of Mana opening music. It's amazing. I will do off stream, but I mean, Legend of Mana's soundtrack in general is quite well renowned, so even I have heard it, despite not being an avid video game music listener. As a kid, when a friend showed it to me on his PS1 on a burnt CD, I wasn't impressed much, even though I liked Digimon a lot. So it's a letdown, huh? Reminds me of Shining Force EXA for PS2. It's a slasher with RPG elements and is brutal. There are training grounds in the main hub that do not resurrect you on death. It's just a straight game over. Ooh. I want to check out some of the dungeon crawlers in the Shining series. I don't recall which ones of them are dungeon crawlers, but the series in general looks pretty interesting. Digimon now is a better game than Pokemon. Oh, I really wanted to check out the Vita Digimon. I forgot the name. It's Cyber Stealth or something like that. Pretty hand-drawn 2D backgrounds and environments, lots and lots of skills, weapons, and goodies to discover. But unfortunately, melee combat doesn't quite cut it. There's fragmented storyline and odd pacing, and no real characters to latch onto. I don't know, I would have latched onto this girl. She's pretty cute. Yeah, Cyber Sleuth. Dress of Play! Yatta! Finally! The game I picked up this magazine for. For one, it has voice acting. Just watch VTuber streams of Pokemon, and it will also have voice acting. Like Brave Fencer, Threads of Fate's dungeons and landscape are a little on the simplistic side, but they are pretty damn good. Ro is the character to choose if you're looking for a serious game. Choose Mint if you're looking for more of a light-hearted roam through a wacky adventure. But you have to play both! You have to play both to experience the story as a whole. Ro's ability to morph into all the different creatures he's defeated makes every area new and interesting. Yeah, I must say this was a really cool mechanic. Digimon has hotter monsters though, I agree. Instead of an overhead view, Threads of Fate opts for a more side-type view. It sometimes makes it hard to see enemies. I don't know, I really like the fixed camera stuff. Well, it's not always fixed in Threads of Fate, but you know what I'm talking about. Thank you for the stream of the bed. Good night, James. Thank you. Shiny spot on the action RPG front. After taking a quick look at some of Square's 2000 lineup for PlayStation and PS2, it's easy to distinguish a discernible pattern. Square certainly isn't just for traditional turn-based RPGs anymore. From the mission-based active combat of Legend of Mana to the immersive dungeon crawling of Vagrant Story, fans are getting a slice of all the different subgenres of role-playing. And as of the first in the trend, Brave Fencer Musashi served as the good representation of some of the different avenues that Square has been eyeing. I didn't know that it was a spiritual successor to Brave Fencer Musashi. This game looks nice. It's really good. I really suggest you check it out if you haven't played it. A spiritual successor to Brave Fencer has finally hit the shelves in the form of Threads of Fate and Hugh Prism Japan, and it appears that Square has improved upon every aspect found in the former for a highly polished package. As one of two different characters, you are able to hack, slash, and even morph your way through countless areas in order to accomplish very different goals. As Mint, a mischievous mage, you're on a mission to find an ancient relic that will help you to oust your sister from the throne, as in a sort of slapstick, wacky adventure. Yeah, they loved it! No, they didn't. It's 3.5. It's pretty good, I guess. Yeah, good enough. Just good enough. Oh, it was Brave Fencer Musashi was your favorite game as a kid? One of them. It's nice. Oh, they call Ryu instead. The transliteration problems. They each have their own unique attacks and abilities which come in handy for all sorts of reasons, but most notably for puzzles and obstacles. You'll need to dig deep into your arsenal of skills in order to figure out how to pass through dungeons and mazes. I wish they utilized it even more than that. Because, like, especially Ryu, this is contagious. I call him Ryu as well now. Yeah, Rose shapeshifting is pretty good. If you add to this that the game features two separate adventures, Threads of Fate is even able to overcome some of the simplistic dungeon designs that threaten to keep it from appealing to more sophisticated action RPG fans. While Threads of Fate is nowhere near the epic grandeur of other titles like Chrono Cross, those enamored with Square's handling of Brave Fencer will definitely find more than enough to love. Yay! Amazing, no notes, nothing's like it. 6 out of 10. Like the drugs, yeah. I mean, a lot of Square's franchises have really good art style. Look at their huge boats. They're so chunky. Clever puzzles use game features well. Smooth detailed graphics improved from Brave Fencer. Fixed cameras in certain areas limit visibility. No, you don't get it! It helps establish a certain artistic vision. Gameplay too simplistic ? So you aren't even sure, but you're still criticizing the game for that? Not too simplistic, it's just fine. Good looking action effort from Square. Really should have said you tried. Promises, promises, promises. Notice is hereby given to all interested parties. Eh? wait. Ah, okay, so it's like a statement from the original draft of this document has been signed in triplicate by all Babbage's, software, etc., GameStop, GameStop.com executives, managers, and their mothers. What the heck? Even their mothers. Can I get a sign of your mother, please? Over 550 nationwide locations. It's crazy. This is such a scary looking ad, though. Like at first, it's like, oh, what the heck? What the heck? This Pro Skater, Tanya Hawk's Pro Skater. Play the demo of Pro Skater 2. There's an intro park level where you can push off a pin dude off the ledge if you do a trick on him. Eh? I didn't know that. I only saw Luna from Hololive, Memorial Luna, play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater a little bit. I don't know if it was 1 or 2. But it was pretty fun. Play with the big dogs or stay on the porch. I would rather stay on the porch. Sorry, I'm not interested in sports stuff whatsoever. Oh, Chrono Cross. Wow, look at this design. Oh man. There certainly aren't enough belts in modern design, I must say. The end is near. Which ending will it be? Chrono Cross has been christened the best RPG creation by its development team. I mean, of course they would say this. It's a game they develop after all. Multiple scenarios cast along a single story thread and many different endings, each replay can result in an entirely new adventure. In addition, a brand new battle system makes combat smooth and innovative by introducing an elemental field system and combo system that gives the player unparalleled flexibility in their fighting options. With characters designed by a famed Japanese illustrator and music by the original Chrono Trigger composer, Chrono Cross features the visuals and sounds that bring its magic to life. I wonder why wouldn't they name drop the illustrator and composer? No wait fighting sequences for smooth battle flow and flexible fighting options. This girl is really adorable. And I also like the skeleton clown design. I had a lot of belts as a child. They mainly came from my mom. Okay, I get okay, it is a joke. But I'm sorry that you had. Or are you just joking about it altogether? Reminds me of Simon Belmont from Castlevania Judgment. Maybe I will jump on the Castlevania train eventually. Leave the fantasy, Spider-Man. But they got lazy, they're stealing the reviews from dailyraider.com. Or maybe they were affiliated with them in some way. New York on 3D. Go anywhere, anytime, without limits. Imagine being a New Yorker who buys this game. Only to walk around New York in a video game. Because they can't walk around it IRL. Oh, thank you too. Here it is. The Dawn of the Stealth Assassins. Who's the developer here though? Publisher is Activision. Who's the developer? Why won't you state the developer? I forgot who. Okay. Anyway. Thank you too. Yeah, there was an ad in the beginning of the magazine. There it is. Isn't it cool? I really love the cut on the shoji. Like the screen door. It's really nice. The Acquire Studios. Okay, there it is. BSM's top characters. Our first ever top 10 character list. This list is meant to recognize the top stars in this often overlooked category. After all, most games play like interactive stories, and what's more important to a story than great characters? So they have... There's plenty of people there that I do recognize. Oh, look at Laura's boobs. Mega Man! Number 10. So they're starting from the bottom of the bottom of the ranking. Mega Man's hand can be modified into his classic blaster weapon. In Legends, we finally got to see him without his helmet. Yeah, I always thought he was like... It's really surprising to learn that he has hair. He has nice boots, that's true. And it helps to have a great supporting cast. Mega Man has been around for over 10 years, and he's still one of the hardest working video game characters in the biz. His ability to adapt and upgrade new weapons helped set him apart from every other action hero in town. He's also one of the few classic heroes to successfully make the jump from 2D to 3D, which is no easy task. 1980s? I'm pretty sure that at this point it was well over 15 years. Right? Jill Valentine. Out of all the great Resident Evil characters, you chose Jill Valentine to represent your classic series on this list. Not only has she seen the most action of any of the story's members so far, but she's also one of the better developed characters. She's a very sexy lady, of course they would praise her for that. But she's one of the few game girls that has more to offer than just eye candy. If only you played more Japanese games though. Her reactions to the horrific scenes around her pulls the gamer even further into the dark world of Resident Evil. And here's Sabe. I want to play Inside Odyssey. 9 Inch Nails mentioned. Yatta. Also, he's cute, but he also looks like he came from some twisted 9 Inch Nails video. Maybe his nails also need some sort of an overhaul, so that you may appear both cute and as if you came out of a 9 Inch Nails video at the same time. It has unique gameplay abilities such as being able to speak, and you got a very unique character. Yeah, I really love his design, and I think it will be really fun to play through Abe's Odyssey. Oh, Parappa! When you think of PlayStation, how can you not think of this young guy? Not only is he all cute, but he's also one of the most original video game characters of all time. Usually his paper-thin 2D style really sets him apart. How many years before Danganronpa? Add to that his rapid-like skills, and you got a character that's truly unlike any other, well, until Lemmy came along. He is one of the few characters that transcends gaming and has become a pop icon. Yeah, I would record a fit with Parappa. There's also Raziel. Oh, the guy from Legacy of Kain, right? Great example of how a good character mixes all of his elements together. And his missing jaw. Oh, he doesn't have a jaw? This is why he wears this scarf.
If I take this scarf off, will you die?
With his missing jaw and shredded wings, his visual design ties in very well with his storyline. So not only does he look cool, but his looks tell a story. He's a creepy, dark, average and angel type, at a time when gamers are really getting into the anti-hero type. When we caught our very first glimpse, why am I mispronouncing it like that? Our very first glimpse of Soul River, Raziel's character design was what jumped out at us the most. From the very beginning, we had that look that we knew would lead him to stardom. Yeah, it's pretty iconic. This game was very interesting, but I never got anywhere in it due to platforming. Is it like too difficult there? Raziel is missing his jaw, but that's okay because he can suck souls through the hole. How convenient. Gone through stuff. Very traumatic. Yeah, that would also be very traumatic for me if I didn't have a jaw. After being mutilated and cast out by his former pal Kain, Raziel's looking for the ultimate payback. He's so messed up, you just have to feel sorry for the guy. He's ashamed of his lack of jaw, it seems. Maybe he should start mewing so that it grows back. So Kain is his arch nemesis, I guess. Oh yeah, it literally says it here in the same words. Bring on the bad guys. Our main list is focused on heroes, because that's generally who we remember the most, the character who actually played as. But there have been plenty of classic villains on the PlayStation who also deserve recognition. The first one is Sephiroth, then the ninja, then we wanted variety on our list, so we chose the ninja to represent them all. Tyrant from Resident Evil, Bison from Street Fighter, and Kain from Legacy of Kain. this is only like the 6th place in this top, so who's next? Next is Skull from Final Fantasy. Nobody creates deep, well-rounded characters like the folks at Square. The Final Fantasy series alone has been the home to countless classic characters over the years. I was tough choosing just one character to represent the series, but Aaron God said to go with Skull. While he starts off as kind of a jerk, we find out that there's a lot more to this guy. Also, we pick him as our favorite lead hero over Cloud simply because he looks so much cooler. I have to agree. Imagine playing FF7 just to see the ninja. No, I mean they do bring up where the characters come from. Looks like a badass and a heartbreaker too. Yeah, that's a very visual cake-coded design also. All the belts. I love it so much. Oh, Ryo. Hello there. If all the characters from every fighting game got together for one massive tournament, I bet these guys were really excited to learn about Mugen. When did Mugen even appear? Somehow you just know that Tro would be the one left standing at the end. He lives for the fight and respects it. This is an action hero with honor. From a visual perspective, he's perfect because he's simple enough for anyone to get into, and has unique touches, turret sleeves and bandana that set him apart. Plus, he's got the Dragon Punch and Fireball. Enough sand. I think you can you can say the same about Yuna Nightingale. From a visual perspective, she's perfect because she's simple enough for anyone to get into, but has unique touches such as her fluffy eyelashes and the beauty mark that set her apart. Plus, she's got the I don't know what sort of special abilities I would have. She's very toxic and mostly towards herself. Ryu is not that strong, bro. Yeah, but he's very iconic, right? I'll be visiting my grandparents now. Thanks for the stream. Good luck. Have a good time over there. Battle of the Badasses. Who is the toughest SOB? Son of a bitch. On the PlayStation? That's what we're here to find out. There's only one way to settle it with a good old-fashioned PSM Battle Royale. The competitors are Duke Nukem, Solid Snake, Lara Croft, Gabe Logan, Ryu, and Ken. Who's Gabe Logan? If they all mixed it up, here's how we think it would go down. They're basically writing some fanfiction here. As the battle begins, the competitors scatter. Gabe and Duke exchange fire, and Gabe, clearly the better marksman, manages to graze the Dukester. Fed up, Duke pulls out a massive hand cannon and obliterates both Gabe and the rock he's hiding behind. Hail to the king, baby! Turning around, Duke catches a glimpse of Lara just before she can get the drop on him. With one swift move, Duke disarms her and prepares to take her down. But being the lady's man that the Duke is, he can't bring himself to strike such a sexy babe. Lara waves him over, and like a moth to the flame, Duke walks right into a massive kick to the groin. Duke is out! Smash Bros streams from the editor, wait, yeah! Ryu and Ken have been locked in one of their classic duels. Lara saunters up, taking her time as she loads her twin Uzis. Taking aim, she fires at the two street fighters who are still focused on each other. Suddenly, Ken and Ryu both turn towards their attacker and unleash simultaneous fireballs, which fry the incoming bullets on their way towards knocking Lara into next week. Alone, Ryu and Ken turn their attention back towards each other. And it's a first battle to finally decide which of the two is the better fighter. First, Ryu has an advantage, then Ken, then it's a stalemate. Finally, from out of nowhere, they are both hit with tranquilizer darts, and it's over. Everyone has forgotten about Snake, who disappeared into the shadows at the beginning of the fight. His job finished, next steps back into the shadows. I think they're biased. Gabe is from Siphon Filter, a PS1 third-person shooter. I have never heard of it. Then again, you guys know I'm not much of a shooter person. That was funny though. Crash Bandicoot, another mascot design from platformers that I don't really like or understand. Oh, look at Lara's cleavage. Is the level on the cutesy side? No, he is not. Don't discount Crash as simply a kid's character. These games have sold millions worldwide and have sold better in Japan than any other American-made title. Crash himself had a lot to do with it. His facial expressions, his zany spin attack, and even his brightly colored fur have helped to make him a PlayStation icon. When you think Mario and Sonic, you also have to think of Crash. That alone says a whole heck of a lot about this guy. I don't really think of Crash. I think of Klonoa. Klonoa and Kirby. That's my picks. This section wouldn't be possible in the modern times due to the rabbit power scalers. I guess this is kind of like the pre-power scaling kind of thing. Yeah, look, that's Lara. It was hard not giving Mrs. Crow the number 1 spot, Miss Croft. Because really, there isn't a more recognizable PlayStation character out there. Visually, she's stunning. Not just her endowments, but she has many catchy visual elements such as her ponytail, backpack, and twin guns. It's not a ponytail, it's a braid. Design elements like her ponytail work well. It's a braid, for God's sake. The Mario and the Sonic and the Crash, if it's not too much trouble. True. Hello, Yuria, Gokigenyo, yeah, magazine love. Oh my god, this is so like sleazy. But I guess it was very much dictated by the zeitgeist. So of course. What makes a great character? I got really excited for a second because I thought they made like a Metroidvania into a video game character. But no. It's not the case, unfortunately. Visual design, personality, abilities, uniqueness, presentation, and challenge. What is Luke Skywalker without Darth Vader? Yeah, you need to have an arc nemesis to each character so that you can have them deal the final strike to them in turn-based RPGs, obviously. Okay, Lara is the first one. And, wait no, she's the second place. And of course on the first place is Solid Snake. The Clint Eastwood stare says it all. They don't really call it Clint Eastwood. Clint Eastwood stare. What differentiates Clint Eastwood stare from the Slavic stare? They're both quite tough, right? Fully Americanized Solid Snake. And he's an American. Snake is just plain cool. He's the best there is he is the best there is at what he does. But he's a reluctant fighter. He's the ultimate loner. But he has few close friends that he trusts with his life. Snake is a smart hero who uses strategy to gain the advantage. While every other action game hero mindlessly blasts away at everything that moves, Snake's stealth approach sets him apart. I mean, you can force the Snake. You can force Snake to be just like other girls and boys. He's charismatic, unique, and a badass. What more could you want? Lara and Crash may be more identifiable as PlayStation icons, but when you look at the overall quality of Snake's character, his personality, his storyline, his kick-ass gear, his sneaky moves, he just offers so much more. Congrats, Snake, you're number 1. Force the Snake. No, I mean, another MGS game? No, it's just like this kind of like ranking of the characters that they decided to do. So it's Mega Man on the 10th place, then Jill Valentine, then Abe, then Parappa, then Raziel, then Squall, Ryu, Crash, Lara, and then Snake. If only the Snake look that cool. Do you really consider this to be cool? I think it's ugly as heck. The way he actually looks is way cooler. can you get for under 10 bucks? Rot your teeth soda. Okay. Pizza. The Side Street Boys CD. And a great new game for the PlayStation game console. Were they really that cheap? Not a pizza in 2026? No, I'm pretty sure that... I mean, maybe not under, but you can get like a smaller size one. Damn, I really want a pizza now. How much would it cost to get one from? Let me check some of the maybe chain ones in the delivery app. Not in the US. Tragic. You can get margarita, the small one, for 7 euros. And what else is there? A small one is still pretty big for me, I must say. Yeah, all of the small ones are under 10 euros. Clearly Yuna is not the meathead pumped full of testosterone and steroids. Let's see what do we have here. Did this all really cost only like under $10? The PS game under $10? It's really very different times. I think those were like cheaper. What is you doing different? I don't know, but I'm just checking out, like, I don't remember, was it Pizza Hut or something similar? Tell us your secrets for cheap pizza. I don't know, it's probably not that good. Let me check the place with like Neapolitan pizza that I have been getting sometimes. Oh, they're closed today. Just 1 second. Yeah, it's closed. But they do have pizza here, and... Okay, those ones are bigger than the small ones, so, but it's still like 13 euros, 11 euros. Garlic cheese pizza for 9.50. Is this for a single? No, that's for a whole pizza. It's like the entire thing. The small ones from, say, Pizza Hut are maybe around, I don't know, 15 centimeters in diameter. Maybe 12 centimeters. Diameter? Radius? Oh, in diameter. 12 to 15, I think. So it is still pretty filling. There was a point in time a burnable CD disc was $20. Huh? Was there? Oh, Action Bus. It's so hot here is not cheap. How expensive it is? Like what is the smallest option? How much would it cost? Like a small size pizza. I mean. Enjoy watching fish up to 5 heaviest. You brought back in the aquarium mode. What if I want to eat them? Oh, I love this. I love this winter scenery. I'm just going back. Where are we talking about Pizza Hut? Oh, because there was this ad asking what can you get for under $10. It's neither pizza nor console games these days are this cheap. Is it about hot dog stuffed crust pizza? I don't know. Is that a fish on Action Bus? Yes. I mean, there's bus and it features some bus action. Maybe like $20. Oh, it's crazy. Oh, but then again, wait, $20 to euros. How much would it be nowadays? around 15 or so, maybe 13. 20 USD. Oh, that's 17 euros. No, that's crazy. I thought I was seeing things for a second. What did you think that was? Can also vary by state. Makes sense. Martian Gothic, this looks cool. Vita 1. PS Vita 1. Hey. Look at these guys. This is some Frankenstein stuff. Grudge Warriors, they did mention it earlier. Though apparently it was a Landdown or something. Martian Gothic looks really cool. But I don't know. I have a bunch of Japanese games to stream. Oh, Dino Crisis 2. I covered Dino Crisis 2 in the past issues of PSM, but certainly not this deeply. This month, Capcom was kind enough to send us the DC2 demo that was shown in this past E3. While not that long in length, the demo reveals the two lead characters and several of the main enemies that will appear in the final game. So, without further delay, let's jump into the action. Oh, I find it funny that they say final game, but there have only been 2 Dino Crises. So, can you really call it final? I mean, I guess technically it is final. Wow, I love the environments. So beautiful. This shot especially, and this. Oh, I want to play Dino Crisis. Martian Gothic is interesting, but I heard it's bunga or deeply flawed. I mean, that's probably why it costs on the $10. More of an action game than the first title. Oh. Yeah, the Snails also mentioned that it was kind of like more of an arcadey feel to it. The plot thickens. Damn, this location design is insane. I have to play it at some point. I love all the lost greenery too. Speaking of another very green game, I need to play Tomomayo Monogatari. What is it called in English? I forgot. Jade Cocoon, yeah, this one. Game Breaker 2001, skip. NCAA Football 2001, skip. Spider-Man. Fight is about to reach your neighborhood. Can we somehow avoid that? May I somehow stop this from happening? I do not want him to reach my neighborhood. This one is done by the developers of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. I remember I used to be really scared of, remember there was some animated Spider-Man series, there were probably plenty of them. But I don't know, maybe you will be able to recognize which I'm talking about. In the opening, there is a shot of Venom coming out, and he licks the screen with his tongue. I used to be so repulsed by this scene, it used to scare me so much. I think I saw some nightmares about it as a kid. Waka, thank you for the stretch plus hydrate redeem. Thank you. 90s Spider-Man cartoon was the best. I wonder if it's the one I'm talking about. If it's the same one where Venom licks the screen. It was so gross. So scary though. Venom, yeah. I think so. Disgusting. Oh, you get to fight him. I get to beat him up for covering my screen in saliva. NFL Game Day 2001. No, thank you. Wolves and Ships Clothing. Huh? A team will decide to change its uniform. There has never been an attempt at a uniform change in history that resulted in a team looking better, with the possible exception of the Atlanta Falcons. Not that I know what that would mean. Oh! Wait, what's that? Is this a worm? Is this Mongolian deathworm? Sports. NFL Uno stream next April 1st? No. Wait, if it features huge worms, I have to play Breath of Fire. Do all of them have worms or on there? You know about the Mongolian deathworm? It's my favorite cryptid. I love Mongolian deathworm. I love Olgoy. Cutest little, well, maybe not little, but the cutest hen. It's very kaiju coded, and I really love kaiju, so I think this is why I came to love it so much. But also worms are really cute in general. But maybe it would be fun to make you into worms instead of snails. I was surprised Breath of Fire got released on PC recently. I didn't. Does that mean we get to experience some worm goodness on our PCs? That's insane. I also really love the games that combine 2D sprites with 3D surroundings. You know, Night and Worm, yeah. Early Nightingale gets the worm. So I would be eating your weight. That kind of like that codes me as a war VTuber. I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to handle this. Up to a 100 hit combination can be created, but that's probably only possible with extremely high level characters. Chain attacks are also like a fun system before. Fear Effect, Retro Helix. And this pushes the ESRB rating to the max. Have you guys played Fear Effect? I don't think I've ever even heard this name before. An idea of Yuno hugging a Mongolian deathworm as tall as her? Oh, that would be a pretty underwhelming size for Mongolian deathworm though. They're supposed to be gigantic, right? And I'm only almost 160. It's not too tall. Well, maybe for a normal worm it is, but... Breakout. Oh! Wait. Is this a character that you play as? A red rubbery bar with illusions of being Lara Croft. You got so much attitude, you'll find him hard to control. Huh? Did they really play as this him? Is that a worm too? I don't know. He's got angry eyebrows. Of course, it is an American game, right? A developer Atari. I don't know. I think if I would love to focus more on puzzle games, I would also pick the ones with more girls. Sorry, that's just how I am. It took quite a while, but I finally managed to figure out how to beat this level. I want to play more Loop Salad now. Oh, from Rito, I think one of the snails were really excited about this one being mentioned earlier. The frog came here to get down. That looked pretty adventurous. Another modernized Atari game. Oh. You see, well, both have... No, this one has Blitz Games as a developer. Oh, but... this level looks quite cute. Taking place in space, apparently. What's that? Revolution! Introducing the music magazine for the digital age. Oh. Maybe some of you have experienced reading it when you were younger. I definitely don't, for obvious reasons. It's that Blade, the biggest slayer of all time, comes to the small screen. Is this based off some movie franchise? Comic book based movies generally end up being quite bad. There are those rare exceptions. Experience downloading music. Same. The Vampire Hunter from Marvel? Ah. Ah, yeah, I see it says here. Based on the movie and popular Marvel character. I don't think I'm up to the task. I'm pretty indifferent towards the towards the Marvel stuff. What's that? Revolt 2. And it's another racing game. Half vampire. Isn't Morbius also like a vampire? And there was also some other one. Oh, called Craven or something. Is this a movie tie-in? It says to have like a different story, like a completely original one. But I don't know when the movie got released. Once again, this magazine is from August 2000. Valkyrie Profile, I really want to play it because, wait, I forgot what was. Yeah, Tri-Ace games all look so cool. I was recommended Radiator Stories by one of the snails before, but I would really love to play some of the earlier games from the developer as well. They're all so nice looking. It's insane. Look at this thick braid. Wagner wrote a famous piece of music about them. Do they expect gamers to know who Wagner was? This magazine is bad for your backlog. No, these games, like the ones that I tell you guys about, they're already on my backlog for quite some time. Look at the sprites though, so beautiful. And the portraits. Oh, there are also side-scrolling elements, I didn't know that. It kind of reminds me of, especially like in towns and such, reminds me of of Vanilla Ware games. Standard practice in Greek mythology, but this is a Norse mythology-based game. The attack animations are also really cool looking. Epic battle. Like, look at this, I don't know, cathedral, chapel, for example, the castle. It's so beautiful. Like all of the backgrounds here are. And the sprite works, so sprite work is also insane. Speaking of Valkyries, I need to play some of the other games on the Valkyrie Intensity series. Medal of Honor Underground. World War II era shooter. Not that I would be interested in it, but where does it take place? Female French resistance member named Manon was out to end the Nazi occupation of her country. Spending 7 missions, the game will carry Manon across North Africa, Italy, Greece, Germany, and her native France. It is developed by DreamWorks. Medal of Honor was a good series before Call of Duty came along. I thought Call of Duty has existed for quite a while. ATV, quad racers. Not really interested, sorry. Vampires. Countdown. Get in touch with your inner psychopath. You better learn fast, because you're Keith Snyder, bodyguard trapped in the Desert Moon Hotel. When all the patrons are turned into vampires, your job, find out why, and destroy a few million nasty vampires in the process. There's a myriad of environments, awesome weapons, and challenging puzzles to keep you on the edge of your seat. You can even pick your blood type and play as a human or vampire. Which blood types do you guys have? I have AB, which is, I think it's like rare or something, right? The PS2 came with an ATV game. Oh, did you actually end up playing it? Nice try, vampire. But why wouldn't you share? As long as you don't invite me into your house, that's fine, right? What? So get moving before you become dead meat. They're Myra Swish, I don't know. Jules Doors and Claudia Swish, are they sisters? Claudia is really pretty. Wonder if that comes before or after Vampire the Masquerade. Isn't Vampire the like wait. I think it isn't originally even like what they call it? Like it's a tabletop game, no? And I believe it is from the 90s. So yeah. Vampire the Masquerade is a tabletop role-playing game. Created by Mark Ryan Hagen and released in 1991. So it is older than this game. Maybe they even drew some inspiration from it. Go, look. It's another pretty old one, right? Hasbro revives a classic shoot 'em up. Oh, to all of the shmup enjoyers. It's Star Fox. It says that it's reminiscent of Star Fox, but it's not Star Fox, right? Is Star Fox also an on-the-rails shooter? There's Star Trek Invasion, but I don't know anything about Star Trek. It's we have Star Fox at home. I guess most of the Hasbro releases here would be kinda that. We have game name at home. Another racing game. There sure have been a lot of them. Where are the Moy Girls though? I need some racing games with Moy Girls. Code Junkies. Please it, you're a code junkie. You need every new PlayStation cheat and password, and you will know. Don't worry, our sources are the best. Stay connected with PSM and your supply will never go dry. I wonder if they have some cheat codes for games I have played. Yeah, there's Medieval. Janko played that before. Oh, but that's Medieval 2. She played 1, right? NBA. Make the players look funny. I love it when players look funny. Somebody please let me out of this game. Bird people. There are no games that I have played or even am planning on playing. Masters is as hard as nails money. Just made games good. I think I've only used cheats in The Sims. I don't recall actually cheating in any other games. But then again, it's not like I was some gamer growing up. I'm obviously sick as a parrot. Look out, it's Andy Green. I am the Mirror Man. Oh! Fursuit, a suit made from cats. Those codes are really funny. How long will it take to put those codes down? Especially the I am the Mirror Man one, because imagine if you like type in an extra O. Call the devs. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's call all of the devs. Need help in the game, then call people who made it. Wait. Who would we call to? I'm gonna call. I guess by the code numbers you can figure out where exactly they were located, though. Namuka! 900 numbers don't work anymore. Oh no. Damn. I guess most of these don't work anymore. I'm calling EA. Good luck. I would call, I don't know, Bandai. Or Atlas. Can we call Atlas? Game Shark Phone. Oh, Darkstalkers, look. There are some letters too. Welcome to the premier forum for PlayStation fans, where we dig into today's hottest issues. If you don't show up for the photo shoot, something strange usually happens. I would say something strange happened to people in the photo. Have its own browser, and I was wondering if it supports JavaScript and HTML. Built a few scripts that ended up putting a pile of bugs on some of my files. I was wondering, what are the chances of JavaScripts that ruin your PS2 and save files? I bet he's just trying to make a cover-up story for, I don't know, for ruining his friend's PS2 or something. What programming language does Squaresoft write its games in? What the heck is Gregory Rasputin himself? He survived. Wait, that's Kid Rasputin. It's like Kid Icarus or Kid Dracula, but it's Kid Rasputin instead. Wow. Another one. Yeah, he's alive. He never died. How do I wanna hook up with other gamers? Wait. How do I do this? Give me a sec. Don't disable the window capture for a moment. And let's see. Let me rotate that. Oh, rotate clockwise. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, let's hook up with some other gamers from around the world. There's Crazy Carl Westland, PsychoPyroMetallica.com. Have you guys been sending like your I don't know, your addresses, your like submissions to magazines like that? What if we accidentally stumble upon some of the snails? I don't know if I would reach out to Crazy Carl Westland, age 18. What about Chris Tracy? RPGs, action, horror, and anything that has a good story and takes a long time to beat. Seems like a bad idea to give your email. I mean, back in the day, they probably didn't think that they would end up on some spam list or something. And it was considered perhaps even a more secure option than leaving your address with the physical one. Nowadays you would get some weird stuff. I'm pretty sure that even back in the day you would. Chris looks like quite a waste guy. Let's Tactic Hunger, I should play Tactic Hunger. Eiffel Hanson, age 20. So he is the one who's been playing all those racing games. My age is a lie. Oh, it's only you, Mom. Why is this his... What the heck? There's something I don't quite get about this era of humor. Survival, horror, adventure, shooter, fighting. Keep the sun out of your eyes and be yourself. Thank you for a motivational quote, David Thornburg. What did you mean by this? Yeah. That looks like... Maybe it's related to a 90s meme? Maybe, I don't know. Snails, please post your home addresses so we could meet up to play video games. I don't think there are any other snails in your vicinity. Oh, actually no. I think there was like a girl from Lithuania that posted in my chat once or twice. What else is there? Oh, no, we'll have to rotate it back. Heavy metal. You can't just say there's a girl in your area. I mean, she only appeared in my stream once and then never came back. But she did say she was from Lithuania. And she complained about the ticks in the forest. Maybe she just left the city life to live in the forest. So you're saying we ruined our chances? I don't know. The ticks got her, yeah. she didn't get an injection in time. She didn't get her shot, a yearly one. There's some charm in this earnestly cringe and cheesy quote. Yeah, I do agree. What do you think of this controller look? By the way, I wanted to ask for some controller recommendations because I was struggling pretty hard with the last extra level of Konoha. So I was thinking of asking what do you guys use? Especially those of you who prefer platformers or shmups, maybe. I hear that 8-bit Duo are good, right? Should I just stop at this one? Should I get one for myself? I know it looks like Switch Pro controller. Yeah, all these years before Switch Duo though. I love the color schemes and I love the overall look, it's quite neat. Proto Xbox controller. No, what can you find? This is PlayStation compatible apparently. I used the hitbox for 2D games. Keyboard? I did try, though I feel like back in the day I would definitely try to play all of this stuff with my keyboard alone, but you know. What else is there? Oh, neither Tekken Tag Tournament nor Ridge Racer 5 are blowing me away when compared to already existing Dreamcast games. And that's scary. So when do the real good games start coming out? I have like 5 controllers that are all borked in some way, so I don't really want to recommend anything anymore. Okay. For tank control games, I guess this would be convenient for those. The PS2 definitely can handle both the edge and full screen on the allies, and I guess it just starts here. It's just some salty gamer. It's Dakota Goldsworth. 56-inch widescreen HD TV. Wait. Isn't this like super huge or something? 56-inch, like... My monitor is 27 inches, so it has to be like twice the size. Minion is a pretty damn big TV, no? AV fan. JAV fan. Dogma boy. What is there? I don't know. There's sometimes it's like some really fun stuff in the view in the reader letters. Sometimes it's like the most boring thing possible. I've been a reader for about a year now, and I would like to say that you guys are the best PC mag out there. I really like your guys' taste in games. I trust your mag when choosing games. Do you trust Nightingale mag when choosing games? Have you picked up any of my recommendations, Snails? Do you enjoy my sophisticated and exquisite taste in video? Cannot wait for the sequel to my favorite video game to come out, Metal Gear Solid Sons of Liberty. Yes? Yay! Yatta, yatta, yatta. I am sick of hearing people complain about sequels. Also, if a game gets a really good score, how can you guys give a bad rating to sequel if the sequel is the same? If a game introduces something new into the video game world, and the sequel is the same with new features, it seems like you guys act like it's a totally bad game with nothing new to play. If the first one was really innovative, shouldn't the sequel be just as innovative? That has always bothered me. I wonder what would my stance on this be. I'm in general not very critical of games, so I tend to like pretty much everything. Try to spend time with it. Thanks for writing all that, Mark. I was also wondering, when you guys rate the sequel, do you rate it based on if it was a new game, or do you compare it to the previous game and then rate it? I really like your top 25. Most of my favorite games are on that list, and all those games deserve to be on there. It was a thorough list and very well done. You got to appreciate how, I don't know, how maxed out his diplomacy skills are. So he starts with the praise, then he criticizes them for their game critique, and then he wraps it up with another shower of praise. Isn't that insane? That's really smart of you, Mark Nieto, Long Beach, California. I don't think that too many people are complaining. Sequels are fine as long as they don't get stuck in a pattern and become predictable. Obviously, you expect a bit of the same, but developers have to include new features and innovative gameplay if they hope to keep the sequels fresh. I don't know. I feel like it depends on the game. Sometimes you just want more of it for several games in a row. You just want some stable, predictable experience to enjoy. It's kind of like what we were talking about Neptunia, right? You just sometimes need games like that to come out one after another. The comfort games. MGS2 was very criticized back in the day. The thing is, the MGS2 still hasn't come out here. The entire magazine is hyping up its eventual release, and they do not know of the existence of Raiden yet. They expect it to be another Solid Snake game, and are kind of dissecting it from this angle. Mentioned that you felt that if the first game in the series is innovative, then the sequel should be too. That's not true. Take Twisted Metal, for example. Twisted Metal is the racing game, right? Right? The first two games were quite innovative and pioneered the car combat genre. However, as the series went on, they got stale and really didn't bring anything new to the plate. Yeah. No. The honest Raiden was annoying in MGS2. I guess we didn't get the original engine Kojima was planning for MGS2. Shh, it's still August 2000. It was not released. They do not know of Raiden yet. Let's rotate it again. Clockwise. Oh, oops. Limitless Juno.com. That's almost like Juno.com. Favorite genres, everything. They're so excited. Believe in yourself, cause no one's gonna do it for you. Yeah, the glimpse of legendary pizza cutter is hard because there's threats of fate, and there's Michael Schaus, age 16. Look, he loves Xenogears so much. That even his email is xenogears_1angelfire.com. I wonder if he still uses it. I wonder if all these people are still alive. If the PS dies, I'll be the first to go with it. Is he still alive? Is he not on life support? Mike City Download age 18. They all really do love. Oh, Xenogears, huh? Girls make such good conversationalists. Guys are alright too, I guess. I bet Mike grew into a VTuber fan. The bias quote from Mike, perhaps you wrote it. Oh my god, oh. What? So early for that. What this game? What is Greg's quote? What the heck? Is this lyrics from from some song from Tony Hawk's Pro Skater or something? I wonder if I can mail them still. I can try. We should set another stream where we just write emails to people from PSM magazine. PS or the world, which is really cute. Oh my god. They're both 13. Both him and Jared are 13, so they are quite junior, right? Both love Final Fantasy 2. What do you mean that? Xander from Zenland.com. So cool. Lose once, maybe twice, but don't give up. That's my exact attitude with video games, right? You know, Nightingale never gives up. Matt Cook, and we can learn more about his favorite genres on one of the next pages. Let's rotate it back. Take a look at the Threads of Fate ad. Oh, I love how it features different gameplay screenshots here. He transforms into monsters, play as both characters. She uses powerful magic spells. It's a whole new game. Oh, I guess I was supposed to read them like, he transforms into monsters, she uses powerful magic spells, play as both characters. It's a whole new game. It's just I got led by the poster. Clearsoft Soul, yeah, the Pizza Hut Resort. It transforms into monsters, play as both characters. How else am I supposed to read it? I mean, there's such a huge gap between the sentences, between the lines. Oh, there's Dream again. A lot of TVs. Oh, that's about the guy with a huge TV. Is there some Madden fan? I'm sorry, I'm not reading opinions of a Madden fan. I am simply sickened by the depths that the makers of Blim and Sega have gone to. I have heard a rumor that Blim is working in conjunction with Sega to produce a copy of their PlayStation emulator to use on the Dreamcast. Is this rumor true? Is it even possible? Can they so do legally? Bro, why do you care? I mean, it's a good hand. From what I understand, Blim is a piece of software that allows a person to play a PlayStation game on a PC. Yeah, how could they do this? I bet this guy wouldn't be able to download a car. Now they are developing something similar that will allow someone who owns a Sega Dreamcast to use the software to play PlayStation games without PlayStation. If this is true, it makes me sick. PlayStation video game on a personal computer. Yeah, how could they? Competition is good, but this is uncalled for. What's worse is that it will really take the edge off of the PS2. One of the key features about PS2 was its ability to play PSX games as well as games specifically designed for it. I could see Blim moving on to work with Dolphin, Nintendo's new system, and even the Xbox, Microsoft's new system. If it ends up becoming a reality, do you think this will seriously harm the release and popularity of the PS2? Please say it ain't so, because this tactics really makes my stomach turn. David Miller Jr. That is an awfully junior take. But I guess this shows just how seriously people were taking the console war back in the day. This reads like a shitpost. You think so? I think he was like rage baiting. Don't worry, Dave, there are several drawbacks to this evil scheme. Unsavory piece of tool that got David Miller completely upset. Oh my god. Blim sounds like magic. Yeah, magic to upset David Miller. I mean, to be fair, I can absolutely imagine a person like this existing back in the day, but maybe it was sent in bad faith. Let's check out. Maybe you can contact David Miller. You guys said that what was his name? Matt was too shy for a quote simply because it cut out, but no, his quote was "I will destroy you." This is the best page of the magazine so far. It is also cheating. Which game was he planning to destroy me in? Once red alert not capitalized. Dream is beaten facts. Wait. Games with good stories. Oh, he loves fear effect for the shower scene. What happens then? In the shower scene, in the fear effect. Oh my god, apparently, like there was something wrong with my ear. I mean, it was like plugged a little or something, and I just laughed so hard that I don't know, the sounds have never been this crisp before. I don't know, that sounds so weird to me right now. Thank you, Matt, for saving me. When I discovered your ear was missing for the past 16 years, only for it to grow back, thanks to this wonderful magazine. You can't escape death, so why not play video games and wait for him? Why is escape with like capital E? Joe Morical, they all really love Monster Rancher series. Maybe Karin could befriend them. I swear it was like that when I got here. From the creators, I pressed something and it all disappeared. Yeah, Grim is Grim. Maybe even Grim Reaper. Brad Wilder, age 15. All Final Fantasy games, Lunar, I don't remember, Silver, Star, Stories, something, right? Star Ocean 2. And he's also a Star Wars head, so his favorite quote is "May the Force be with you." Stealth Bomber 84. Thank you, Frank. Thank you for providing 2 emails instead of just 1. Marcus Bass, age 12. I love that they keep the original orthography without fixing it. So you have stuff like this here. Like some of the words are just not capitalized at all, or you don't have spaces in some places. Resident Evil series. It's the fame SMT fans seem to mostly assign to their game. Evil series. Josh Rylander likes all of the genres. Hunter Rancher even had an anime back in the day. Oh, did it? Didn't know. Oh, but oh my lord. This was so funny. Blame for Dreamcast. for Dreamcast. Yeah. Backwards compatibility, while cool, isn't the major reason for buying a PS2. The new PS2 only games are, and they certainly can be played on Dreamcast or any other system for that matter. I hope Randy managed to calm David down because he sounded so seriously upset by it. Ace Combo 3. Oh no! Look! They were playing a Japanese import, which is why probably they rated it so hard as like the best game on the platform or something. When I bought my US version of it, it didn't even have voice acting, let alone character design or storyline. So that's kinda cool. Thanks for the compliments, Josh. Imagine like the blushing face. Yeah, they acknowledge that. That's cool. It will destroy them. Wait, what's that? Oh, the fan arts! Look! The Sobel! Is there Jill, Rinoa, the Vagrant Story guy? Look at all the muscles. More Resident Evil. And Suikoden fan art. Oh, this one is quite cute. I like it actually. Can I send them some fan art? The coolest PlayStation fan art. I want to draw and send them some. What would Jonas quote for the PSM Columbia? I don't know. I would have to think really hard about it. I mean, it would be my only chance of trying to strike a good impression with all of the readers of this wonderful magazine, so I don't even know what could I possibly go for here. My favorite quote. Why? What would you guys put as your favorite quotes there? I feel like "I will destroy you" is something Karin would say there. I enjoyed playing EA's Sledstorm together. Wow. Cute. Yeah, let's go back to, to my favorite section here. Story doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know. I would say something about Moe Girls. Moe Girls will save the world or something. Story was taken because it didn't add anything to the game. That is certainly an opinion. That's why I cut it out. Yeah, who cares about it? Okay, Josh didn't leave any of the any quotes. He couldn't come up with it. Raven Zombie. Oh, that's so cool. I am the game because I am that damn good. I am the game. Andrew Mitchell, and his quote of choice is, "Oh, I'm sorry, did I look interested?" What is this? Is this like a pickup line or what? Look, on on your friends' faces. Grasshopper have little sense but big mouth. Huh? Thank you for sharing your wisdom with us, Todd. And mine's still capitalized. I don't know, this magazine is killing me. I'm going outside to stalk Lenny and Carl. Who are Lenny and Carl? All Final Fantasies. He likes all of them. They invented trees. Is this really real? I don't know. I ate your backpack. You know what? In my head, I'm imagining them all as cute anime girls as well. The moe capabilities of Nightingale's brain are insane. No one can achieve success in war but only deserve it. I bet this guy grew into an avid Paradox Games fan. Wonder how old are they now? This one is from the year 2000, August. So just add 26 years to this. Almost. Revolver Ocelot 717. Wow, his real name is Trevor. After all, I thought that weird quote was some song lyrics, but no. I also saw this them back then. Hey, did you send your like contact info to the magazines like this? Dino Crisis, all Street Fighters and all Tekkens, all of them. But yeah, the fact that they have taken the story segments out because they really didn't add anything to the game, and yet people consider the Japanese version that does feature these segments vastly superior, and like the intended experience of playing the game is insane. All of them, they're a real page. I mean, it's probably like it has more impact than just saying 1, 2, 3. When you say like all of them. I used to send in messages like this to local mags as well. I always used the nickname, but then one time they leaked my real name instead. How could they even? Because you were sending it by like actual mail and you had to write your name there, right? It's also weird to see people using Yahoo's email or Yahoo's anything. What about... Oh, there are some AOL emails. I guess those are not really functioning nowadays. I never wrote the Nintendo Power, so if you ever look at those magazines, I can tell you which was my letter. Oh, I'll keep that in mind. I'll definitely be taking a look at Nintendo Power as well at some point. It'll be fun to see to see the imprints of some of the snails past. Wait, sorry, I will have to move here because that's so cool. You can download the fish. You can fish it out of your PC. Isn't that crazy? The most incredible fishing experience ever. It sure is, but please remove this monitor from the river. It's going to soak up. Yeah, the TV and nature composition is so big. This is where I post from. You wouldn't download a carp. Oh wait, that's even better because it's like a nice first play and you wouldn't download a carp. Full motion video. Yeah, I don't know, isn't that insane? Look at those goobers. Aren't they cool? Is this the nice bot? Footage. Which ones are you? Tag yourselves. I would say I want to be this guy because he's so edgy. Yeah, swordfish is cool. This looks kinda stupid. And this has some friends you hung out with. On the left, I'm the waterfall. We can see you, you're the stealth fish. The random water, is it truly that random? Oh, what's that? ATM? What the heck? What are they doing there? Oh my god. Can I be the water? I take the random water. I have a lot of water elementals in my chat, it seems. Noblin ATM, yeah. Look at the Noblin. E-commerce. Oh, look. Wait, this is quite a topical one. I have an extremely important issue to bring up. This whole e-commerce thing is driving me insane. You say that in RPGs, which are my favorite genre, you will buy items with actual money? This is preposterous. In RPGs, you are supposed to be rewarded with money by defeating enemies and picking up treasure chests. With this real money movement, I am forced to believe Sonya is selling out and rewarding people based on how rich they are, regardless of skill. I, like many people, am not rich. I won't fritter my money away on virtual items. Yeah, sure. Please tell me where there will be some way that this mockery of tradition can be avoided. Please. What is this game they're talking about, though? Hey, Ryan, want to go to the movies with us tonight?
Sorry guys, I can't. I'm saving up for the bronze sword.
Yeah, early days of pay to win. But I wonder what is the game he's talking about here. Is it like a console magazine minion? No, that it's probably something. Super Goku. Yeah, if only he knew. This feels almost prophetic here. So innocent. So this is what the whole ATM was with. Saving for a bronze sword. Don't worry too much, Ryan. The examples that we talked about were just that, examples. The technology allows for those types of things, and some developers are talking about doing them, but those plans are still at least a year away. I agree that it would be a disaster if developers tried to sell their games one part at a time. Yeah, sure, it would be such a disaster, that's insane. I can't imagine such a hellscape possibly taking place anywhere in this world or in this timeline. It surely is doomed if it was bound to happen at some point. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, for things that would normally just come included in the game. But where I think this could be cool is if for a small fee, you can get extra stuff above and beyond the full game. For example, now that Final Fantasy VIII has been out for a while and most fans have finished it, how cool would it be if you could buy a cool new item or a new 10-hour adventure? That's what we were getting at. Yeah, Ryan Smith. I'm sorry we didn't listen. Imagine paying for demons in Persona. I mean... Wait, I don't remember how it works in Persona, but in Megaton you do pay for them, right? What? You can go broke just buying games nowadays. Oh, your magazine is awesome. Okay, what questions about PS2 does he have? Oh, you can buy extra demons in new Persona games, I see. Damn, that's awful. Good questions. Ryan plays gacha games these days. I wonder if he's still alive. If the email still works. No, really, I want to try reaching out to some of these people. Must be going now. Thank you for the interesting stream. Thank you for hanging out. We will be wrapping up soon anyway because we have almost reached the end of the magazine. Have to put up with more ads. They really are predicting every single thing about the current state of gaming. tell him we're sorry for not listening. How about we all collectively, like, reach out to him? Supergoku99 hotmail.com. Is Hotmail even working nowadays, or is it more like AOL? Oh, marketplace. What are they selling and trading? I have a Hotmail. Oh, I see. Michael Lee. Oh, that's Gandalf. Gandalf has a PlayStation to sell with lots of games and accessories. What's his quote? I'm sure it must be something insightful. No, his... like you see, there are two different kind of like corners. One is for the letters, where it's just people leaving their emails and their names and the letters themselves. And the quotes are from people who want to reach out to their like-minded peers. I would love to see his quote though. I'll keep his name in mind, Ryan Smith. Supergoku99. For $200. Well, that's a lot of games. As well as 3 controllers, memory card, all this stuff. I need to clean house and make room for the almighty PS2. Why? Oh, he has a Game Shark that he's also selling. Yeah, people were even sending the artworks. I really loved the one published there. Teenager from Mars. Who's shipping to Mars these days, I wonder? What else are they looking for? I don't know, I'm trying to find something funny. Limited edition in Japanese for $40 to $50. Well, if it's limited edition and if it's in Japanese, then surely. Mint condition Parasite Eve. End of the month, Chris Kelly. Now for all of you Rudy boys who will email me saying, please, all I have is $10. Don't waste my time because I ain't gonna lower the prices, and that's the bottom line because Chris Kelly said so. Okay, you don't have to be so rude. And it even became an end of the month. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z cards are so cool. I mean, they were trading just pretty much everything. Oh, Threats of Fate. He's already selling it. Ah, no, he's looking for it. What else is there? Would you contact some of these people? Also sell basically any Japanese toys that you can think of. Well, can you sell me the Henshin Pact of Creamy Mummy? Huh? She doesn't use a Henshin Pact. Or like Magic Vent. Or something. I need to get rid of a couple games. 10.5 to be exact. So that's a very big stretch. For definition for a couple, but okay. They're treating this space like it's Facebook marketplace. But I mean, it quite literally is a marketplace. You see? The place to buy, sell, or trade games, peripherals, or anything else related to the PlayStation. So, yeah.
Are you looking for great deals?
What does he mean by half of a game? Wait, half of a game. If you spend, let's say over $5, you will get the Hot Shots 2 demo for free. But there's only one, so you will have to be first to purchase something. That's why there's a half. You don't have cash to spend, stop reading. Wonder how many of these people are scammers. Probably the edgy ones, like Chris Kelly. He is a real one. Ichibaka, thank you for the follow. Thank you. you so much. Those games must cost a lot now. Oh, some of them, I guess. I don't know. Not so sure about it.
Are you looking for great deals?
Am I looking for great deals? No, not really, because I would download the car. Download the carp. On a complete collection of PSM. Oh, look at this lady here. Yeah, the PSM works you about the risk too. Look at her. What? The lady. Selling demo discs? No, they would just really sell whatever. Love your hands. What do you mean? What do you mean for hands? Those are great. $4 million strong. From the core gamer to the mass market and the internet. Imagine media. Some guy selling his Game Boy Color. I wonder how much those are worth now. I don't know. You could pull up eBay. Check. A working one in a good state. Maybe like a... wait. Game Boy Color. Can't be that much unless it's some like limited edition. Used to be around 100, going up to 150. Some other are around like above 200, I guess. Those with like what do you call it? Like those are modded, maybe. Some magazines even had B-movies on it. I feel like I missed out on so much by not reading the magazines. I'm sure a cool PSM manga style artist if you publish that in the modern time era. People would be mocking you with use allegations. No, it's pretty soulful. I guess he wouldn't be accused of it. There's so many different magazines. 100% independent PlayStation magazine. Here they all are. Oh, who's this lady? They have a girl there. Guys, look, there's a girl. There's a woman. What magazine is she writing for? Is that a girl gamer? A girl gamer. Will it come? What the heck? What is going on?
Holy, what in the hell did I eat? That's it. I am finally swearing off Mickey D's. I'm scared straight. Well, maybe after just one more quarter pounder.
Eugene got a son. It's so cute. I guess you kinda could have like a parasocial relationship with the whole editing team. Hello, your girls aren't real. Thank God they aren't real. But what about this lady? PSM Ellen Fran. Maybe she was working on it before, but no longer is. And why is his head cut out? When I took this picture, Steve wasn't in it. Yeah, there's Spiral. Israel. Don't go out partying all night and put on a 120 degrees Spiral costume. He died. Ghost of Systems Past. Oh, one of them lived in Japan. I guess this is how they got access to like the Japanese copies of the games and all that. We're already predicting the PS2 to be the best-selling console of all time. I mean, to be fair, if you take a look at the entire tone of how the articles here are written, they're pretty much hyping up whatever big announcement seems to happen. So, even if PS2 ended up flopping in real life, they would still be predicting that it would be one of the best-selling consoles of all time. But I mean, it ended up being, they were right about it. Our competition learned everything they know about soccer by watching ESPN. That's... What's that? What is that? Is this some team mascot or something? Switch is slowly catching up to it. Oh, is it? Switch 1? I guess it is pretty successful. MLS game night. Strider 2. Strider looks cool. Strider Hero. The Amazing Hero is back. This is a really cool poster. Wonder how well the game is played though. And does it have cute girls? Does it have cute girls? But okay. After 6 hours of reading, more like 5.5 because we were chatting in the beginning. We are done now with issue 36 of PSM. What did you guys think of it? I thought it was great. Not a single girl on the emails. Maybe there will be some in other issues. We'll have to be on the constant lookout. Nice. 6 hours of one magazine. To be fair, we were looking pretty in-depth into it. Made me remember my teen days. Kind of fancy in different. It's really good. I mean, it's the whole reason I picked this exact volume up. Because I wanted to go for some games I'm familiar with already. To use as like some anchor, kinda. Wonder if there were gamer girl magazines in some country. I don't know. Not even in Japan, probably. I think gaming was traditionally associated more with like being a kind of like a guy hobby. So if any girls, and there were, I assume, a lot of them. To be into gaming, they kind of had to invade those quote-unquote male spaces, I suppose. Now find magazines from other countries. There are plenty on archive.org, but you won't be able to read them, right? If you don't know the language. Girls of Gaming. In 2004, wait, is this an actual name of the Girls of Gaming magazine? There is one. What the heck? And it is even archived on archive.org. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's not a magazine for the girl gamers. It is like, it is kind of like Playboy, but with women from video games. Heartbreaking, devastating. Like, I mean, let's take a look at it here. I can use that Google hand to live translate them. I've seen someone do this. I mean, I would rather stick to just the languages that I can and want to translate, meaning that it would only be Japanese and English. Wait, I'm just like Toby Fox, what the heck? I remember this magazine. What, were you an avid reader? Blood Rain. Let's just quickly go over this one. Oh, where is this one from? Pretty. Women of action, fighters, girls with guns. Fast women. What the heck? But yeah, you see how it is. Oh, it's default right here. More blood rain. Oh, looks so cool. Yeah, retro. There was Girl Gamer magazine in the UK. Was it? Was it for the girl gamers though? I would say some of this artworks were pretty cool. I missed Yuna reading magazines for 6 hours. Hi Zully, Gotigenyo. We're taking a look at some. Oh. Oh. Eilish and Bokia. Where are they from? Where can I take a look at the game? Sudekia. It's for Xbox. This Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition for video game girls. Imagine if Japan made this magazine, it would be way spicier. They're quite pretty. As for Japan, I mean, they had like a lot of Eroge magazines, and some of them did feature the illustrations and all that. But there's Tifa. Of course, a lot of fighting game girls. Oh, the nipples. Nage.
Your anus.
Is that the rare game? I don't know. I don't know if it's available on PC. Maybe it's not. Okay, I more or less get the idea of what it is. Never played Sudeki though. Oh, who's that? She's beautiful. Where are you from? Where are you from, Lydia? Does anybody recognize her? Even in normal magazines, they had girls in sexy swimsuits or half naked. Yeah, like the Graveyard Idols. It still is a hint. Some of the magazines, okay, we more or less get what the magazine is about. Yeah, even nowadays, some of the manga magazines will feature Graveyard Idol photo shots on the cover instead of some manga being published there, being used as a cover. So yeah, it's definitely a tendency that is still very present. And some pages in between as well, yeah. That's right. But okay. I think we could wrap up for today. It was pretty delightful 6 hours that we got to spend, or more than 6 hours actually now. So I had a lot of fun. I will try to see how I can optimize my reading time, because maybe we were focusing too much on like the maybe stuff that we didn't need to focus that much on. Like all of the game announcements in the beginning. But I don't know. I expect every single one of the future Afternoon Archive streams to be very different, as I try to figure out how to read the magazines right. How to do it in the most optimal way. And okay. So thank you for watching me today. Next week is the last one before a break. It's going to take me about like a week and a half. I will try to post the schedule as soon as possible. And I will be seeing you sometime next week. So we will be playing last stream. No. Next week I'm still streaming, like the one that starts tomorrow. I guess for some of you it has already started if you treat Sunday as the beginning of the week. The next one starting from 13th, so I'm going to be away, but I will make like an announcement post on Twitter or something. And happy Easter once again, everyone! Yay! 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 I will be rating, well, not that many people are streaming on that hour, but you can rate a person I tried shilling to you guys yesterday. So it's Easter. Yeah, it is Easter. Happy Easter. So let's play a visit to Mitch, who is playing King of Fighters. Yes, though. Oh, she has disabled trait. Oh, okay. Wait, you can disable, right? It's insane. Then in this case, let's pay a visit to Spooky. Let's go. She is currently playing Paper Mario. The 1000-year door. Yeah, this one. Oh. Dashboard even has a button to disable them for an hour if you look for something temporary. Oh, we see you. Return from dog walking just in time to say bye. Yeah, bye bye. Thank you guys for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. Bye bye.